very, very soon. Strap in. I still got to put on my blush, my foundation. We'll be right back with the start of the show. Hi.
Like that, like that, like that, yeah.
I'm a jealous girl, living in a world where I'm always right. You can win this fight. I'm a jealous girl, living in a world where you can win this fight. I'm a jealous girl, living in a world
gonna be a big one tonight, guys. Shout out to Jester. Sent me this song. Created by Tonight Show. Tight. 42 minutes. We got a little network promo to do. You know how it is. We'll be out of here in no time. Start in just a minute. Get the show on the road, huh?
Like that.
Ooh. Wait a sec. Give me another 30 seconds. I'm enjoying this tune. Just like I enjoyed that last one. No delay. No delay.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to After Night. My name is Tommy. And I'm so excited to be here with you on a Wednesday night in the United States of America. Welcome to the big show. You're here for a reason. They put you here to listen to me talk, and it's going to be a fine, fine show indeed. Boy, there's too much to talk about. I mean, I say that every show, I feel like, but it's really true in this case. There are literal fights going on, comedic fights being staged right now, and not even to get to comedy. Fighting in politics, fighting in celebrity. I mean, it's too much to handle. I call it Holly Weird. It's getting so odd out there. I call him Wacko Jacko. It's so crazy out there. Shout out. You know, I'm so happy and you all in the chat tonight. You look great. This is so exciting. Yes, I am here for this one. I'm excited to be here to talk to you. I got a lot to talk about, but it really would be unfair to start without wishing kind of good wishes, good vibes, sending good vibes someone's way, because it's a very special day today. That would be February 4th, 26. And to tell you all about it, here's my co-host and party animal, Mark Wellborn. Mark!
Tom, how are you?
Hey, Mark, let me ask you something. Why the incredibly stupid hat?
Oh, it's somebody's birthday, Tom.
Mark, whose birthday is it?
My good friend, Jeff Dye.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you bought one of those that doesn't actually make noise, but yeah.
No.
You
wait.
are all dressed up.
I got this for you, Jeff.
Oh, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. You know, you are a friend of Jeff Dye's. You're in his Patreon. You're chatting up with him. So this must mean a lot to you in this special day. And I'm glad, you know, you were iffy on even coming on tonight because you said, I have to celebrate. Wait, what are you doing now? I got to see this.
I was going to try to put a hat on his picture. I don't know how that's going to work.
Let's see it. I mean, we love prop comedy here.
I mean, I can tuck it on like that, but I kind of feel like I have to put the strap around his chin, you know?
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
So what is Jeff Dye? What is his astrological sign? Do we know?
Oh, I don't know. I just know he's
Yeah,
a
you
young
call yourself
43 today.
You call yourself a fan.
Well, I don't get into astrology.
Well, he's
Probably
on
knew this, Jeff.
he's on a healing path. Yeah, that's all bullshit, man. So that's incredible, Mark. Happy birthday to Jeff Dye. We have a lot of people sending in messages that we will play happy birthday wishes and stuff of that nature. And Jeff's celebrating his own birthday on IG tonight. That's very, very exciting. I want to get into, you know, I don't want to get, like, it's annoying to get into Jeff Dye stuff so early, but I will say just one thing. I am sorry that I shared with Ben Avery a certain podcast that Jeff did. It's turned into a giant fiasco with allegations swirling about. I'm not even going to address what's going on, but I'll just say that Jeff did a podcast years ago with a now convicted, not convicted, alleged child endangerer, predator. Yeah, Mark, blow that one more time. Let's get some levity here. I don't know why we're. Yeah, he did, with an alleged
Philly fanatic.
Yeah, the alleged child predator. And now, Ben, I sent it to Ben, just say, look, this is funny. Look in the beginning, even Jeff Dye is painted nails in the beginning of this episode in the little highlight reel. Isn't that funny? It swirled into a giant criminal conspiracy thing. And I'm no part of that, by the way. I just sent it to him to say, ha, look, Jeff funny. That's really what I said. And it's turned into a whole thing. So, Ben, good luck with all that. He's trying to find Dye in the Epstein files. It's a big mess right now. It's a big mess. We're not looking. We're actually going to go over tonight what comedians are in the Epstein files, because it's a fascinating to look into New York comedy and who's not in it. It's almost embarrassing not to be in it if you're a New York comic, like not to be in the Epstein files. It's almost worse to be like, Jeffrey Epstein he didn't even see you on a feature show with Dave Attell. Like, he didn't remember you. Like, he was in the cellar every night. He had his own table. It was epic. You know, so we're getting into that really, really soon. That's all good stuff. But happy birthday to Jeff Dye. I'm sorry to bring up those horrible things in the beginning. But he did post this on his IG. Why don't we just show this? Because I thought this was pretty cool. Die. That's not a threat. That's me trying to find something.
You know, I do like these blower. I know they don't make the noise, which is very disappointing because I did buy this from a deaf lady. So,
was she actually deaf?
Yeah, she was actually deaf. And the funny thing is, they had no happy birthday balloons up. It was all Valentine balloons, and I had to like do hand gestures, like, "Can I get a balloon?" But happy birthday, and I had to point to it. And fortunately, she didn't ask me like whose birthday it was.
Like, it, you know. Ha ha hee hee, and then the hat. You guys know it's Jeff Dye. How do you sign Jeff Dye?
But it was funny because there was a black guy behind me on the phone, and he was like talking to somebody. He's like, hold on, I'll call you back. And he's like, oh wait, never mind. This guy's got to get his balloon blown up. I don't know.
How bad?
Tickled me.
How bad is that? This little punk. Yeah. Well, you should have told him, hey, this is for a dear friend.
Dear friend. Also, this reminds me of cigars.
That's actually pretty badass.
Yeah.
That's going to be the new thing.
Yeah.
Comics doing party favors. I did one of these with Don Rickles back in the day. I wish it made noise. That really ruins it really is not the same way. It really sucks with that noise.
We
need to add an effect in post.
It's a party blower.
Hey,
Hey,
yo.
I'm not talking
Hey,
Epstein
I'm
Island.
not talking Diddy, okay? Hey,
Hey.
I'm not talking various other child sexual predators. I'm talking, I'm talking blow up. I hardly know her. Let's watch this thing that Jeff Dye sent to himself on his birthday. I thought this was pretty special. And then he involved one of his own family members. And let's see what this is like. I thought this was all pretty amusing. Go ahead, Jeff. So there's some celebrating. That's 43 for you. Never looked so good. And pretty nice. Is he really going to eat that?
Hope so.
I hope so. Hey, that looks like Mark before his alleged colonoscopy. I mean,
Wow.
that
Hey,
bowl.
yo.
Hey, bowl. That bowl's disgusting. I hate Sundays. I hate any sort of
Oh, jeez.
treat like that. I really do. I really am a Grinch. I really am a.
I brought
What do you have there? What kind of treat did you
I-
bring?
I brought treats. I got Nerd's
wrong with-
gummy clusters.
What's up with you, man? For Jeff Dye's birthday, you bought treats?
It's a party. It's a party. It's a party. And I can drink again. It's February. This is gonna be a real show.
Are you gonna drink tonight? It's
Oh
exciting.
yeah, I got some tequila here with some lemonade.
Wow.
And all into a Bucky's cup that I secured.
Well, that's pretty epic. I think you should have lit up a stogie
Thank you.
tonight, but the party blower will have to do. Okay, well, here's Jeff. But then I thought this was funny. I mean, listen to the first word. He's going to show a clip of his, I guess, his niece, nephew, I don't know who, a young child, wishing him a happy birthday. I guess the parents say, hey, say happy birthday to Uncle Jeff Dye. Listen to the first words out of her mouth from this video. Mark sent me this. I couldn't believe this. Listen closely. She's young. She's just learning, but she knows Jeff Dye. Listen to this. What did you say?
Wait, what you mean?
He said happy birthday, Jeff. What did she say, Mark? One more
I think
time.
she said the R word.
I think she just dropped a hard ass slur on us. Wait a second. This is one of the most funniest things I've ever seen. Uncle Jeff.
Okay, say happy birthday to Uncle Jeff.
Okay, one word. And then, of course, she finally did say it. I thought this was pretty sweet, though.
You gotta say,
yeah.
happy birthday, Uncle Jeff.
Oh, no, you can't. You can't do that. That's not right. That's not
That's a
right.
savage. She's gonna be a killer comic
She's
one day.
already roasting every comic around.
Pass the
Gonna grow up to be
baby.
her uncle.
Pass that baby over here. I want to say, nice roast. So that was great. Hey, how about if you look closely, you could see that my next story we're waiting to watch is the Big Naturals podcast starring. We always make fun of that podcast with the girl, big knockers
Do
on her.
we?
We don't actually, but in my head, I do it every day. In myself, I always think about her and her podcast.
I feel like it's always between us, and we never.
Yeah,
do it
I
on
guess
the
it's a
show.
private conversation, but we always talk about this podcast, the Big Naturals podcast, which gets, and it's not, I'm not saying it's bad to get low views, but it gets like 100 views an episode. But JokeWRLD always shouts her out in like the guest roundup. So you can see it's a little incongruous. But they just had our former guest, Roman Schmidt, Mark's friend, on as a guest. And the
Yeah.
other guy that I also hung out with that whole night, who I forget his name. Nice
Nate.
guy. Nate. And I don't know. I saw 2 clips and they were laughing at all her jokes, man. I thought they were gonna maybe she's good in person. I don't know.
Well, yeah.
We'll get into it. We'll get into it maybe a little
have to
later.
talk-
If I get really bored at the end of the show, we'll talk about it.
That's good.
That's the only way. Sorry, guys. But you guys did great. She asked them their body counts and they gave like serious answers. They were like, oh, to be honest, it's been tough, but 7, 8 chicks. Yeah. Long-term girlfriend. Then I was like, guys, it's Big Naturals. Have some fun.
Oh, you actually watched the actual episode? I
No,
just
there was
saw the
like
clip
that was
of
one.
re-
That was one of the other clips where it was like,
Yeah.
It was like street stuff. What's your body count? And then they were guessing her body count. It was sick. It was like with the
Yeah.
boyfriend in the room, and they're like, what's my body count? And the boyfriend's sitting right behind the producer's chair. You're just like, Probably, definitely not 100. Definitely low.
Definitely very, very low.
Yeah. So anyway, that's inside stuff. I'm sorry to get into that so early, but it made me laugh. So happy birthday
Well,
to
that
Jeff Dye.
That makes me want to drink now, Tom. Congratulations.
Cheers, Mark.
I'm back.
He's back, baby. Dark Mark is back, as Luke calls him.
Ooh.
And that's lemonade and vodka.
Tequila.
Tequila. Terramana.
It's a party.
What brand is that of tequila?
I don't know. My dad gave me this. It's some leftover
cool
that
dad.
he didn't want. It's
Yeah.
Milagro.
Milagro. I think that's one of the Caligari sisters. Milagro.
Does anybody know?
We don't know.
drink
How is
tequila.
Milagro? Roast Mark in the comments on Milagro.
Yeah, go
Milagro.
for it. It's a party. I'm in a jovial mood. Say your worst.
Yeah, seriously. Let's roast the hell out of that guy tonight. Milagro is nice, people are saying. That's good.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's very nice.
Chase it with a cluster.
What is that? Oh,
Those are
nerd
gummy
cluster. I thought you were popping actual edibles.
No.
No, that's nuts. So maybe if the party gets wild enough tonight,
Maybe.
it's Jeff Dye's birthday. Anything could happen on Jeff Dye's birthday. Anything, except him coming on this show. So anyway, what else happened? The only thing that happened, my dad, he gives me like, he'll have a party that I'm usually not invited to, but then next time I see him, he'll show up and be like, here. And there'll be like 7 beers. So like, here you go. Dads are always good for that. I love that.
Yeah.
Love a
Yeah.
dad giving you alcohol.
He brought me this, and he brought me Captain Morgan. So
Damn, your dad thinks you're a real party animal.
I know. And then that was like, he came, I think, right after the incident where I went to the hospital when I was
So
out
he's giving you
drinking,
hard
so-
liquor? Right
Yeah, I
after
was
that?
like, I don't think I should drink any of this. And he's like,
How about-
okay. And then he just ended up drinking it.
Let's get to, I'm not going to say the more interesting member of your family, but someone that's been really fascinating to me. Your mom.
Ah, yes.
She dropped an absolute gem. You sent this to me. This was an absolute gem. Can we do this now? Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. She's now watching this show more than ever.
I know.
She gives
is
me
that
her
tough
comments
for you?
every week. No, I mean,
No, now you got to
it's
say you
it's
like it, of course.
entertaining.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Is she subscribed at least? I mean, is she watching the ads? Please, Wellborn's mom.
I don't know. I don't know if she's figured out subscriptions. I really don't know. But she can find the show. So that's
Yeah. My mom
Plus.
said, my mom told me, because my mom, once in a while, I told her about this. She tunes in when she can. And God bless you, mom. But it was like, I told her about it like 2 years ago. She probably started following it when it was on YouTube, like 2 years ago. I asked her last week, I go, oh, she was like, I was watching your episode. She showed her phone, logged in, not subscribed. I go, what is wrong with you?
Oh,
I go,
hate.
you'll subscribe to Drew Barrymore and Kelly, but not to, you're into Smartless, but not into your own boy, your own beautiful, baby, brilliant boy. Here's what Mark's mom, Mrs. Wellborn, said. And Mrs. Wellborn, hello. Well, thanks for watching. I guess we talked about Free Bert, the Bert Kreischer show. We'll get into Bert. There's more Bert content this week that you won't see on Podcast Cringe. More Bert stuff. And your mom, I guess, watched Free Bert because of our commentary. I love that.
Yeah, she's influenced by this show.
I love that. I love influencing the boomer mind like that. I love swirling around thoughts in the boomer's head. It really makes, and most of you people know. Do you mind if I read this, or do you want to read this? It's your mom. I mean, I feel guilty.
Yeah, no, you can read it because I think she ended up setting more.
Okay,
So
well, I'll
see
read what
you
I
read,
have
but-
because this is brilliant. And Mark's mom,
we're-
again, Mark's mom is the originator of the term that has taken over the show, black antic, about Hypno. She said he's had some black antics. So remember that, because I think she's getting a little higher in her own supply here with this phrase.
Yes.
I have the TV to myself tonight, so I was curious about this Bert K show based on all of the afternoon night commentary. Thank you very much. Here we go. This is where I go. Wait. Here's what Mrs. Wellborn said. The guy, meaning Bert, is sort of black, but I have to say, no black antics on the show. Kind of white. Just saying. And then Mark reasonably says, so you think Bert K is sort of black, question mark? And she goes, he looks it, but the show makes him out as black-ish. No.
You know what that shit mean, right?
Wait. So she's the only person on earth that I've ever met that thinks Bert Kreischer is a black man.
Yeah, I don't know what she's looking at.
Does she have the brightness settings on her TV wrong? I mean, maybe it's too dim. I mean, what is she doing?
She was trying to explain to me that it had something to do with his stomach. So maybe it was the hair on his stomach and the shadows. I have no idea.
I guess the first scene is kind of dark, so maybe I don't know what's up with you, Mrs. Wellborn, with that. But that was one of the funnier things I've ever read. I wanted to get her number. I wanted to reach out to say, Mrs. Wellborn, he's not black. He just has incredibly high blood pressure. That's really what it is. I think that's the main culprit. I think that's what you're saying on the screen.
Yeah.
That's incredible. But did she add anything notable after that? I mean, that's pretty amazing.
No, I had to talk to her on the phone, and yeah,
Hey,
she said it was mostly his stomach, and she was like kind of thrown off by the whole stomach thing because in the earlier message before she reveals that he's black, she goes, "Why the guy had his shirt off all the time is a mystery. He is fat!" !
Wow.
So she's new to this whole Bert
She's
thing.
close. You know what? And I'm with her. If I was the first time watcher, I'd say, why?
Yeah.
He's not the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Keep the shirt on. But that's the trick to the whole thing. Shout out to her. That was absolutely fantastic.
But then I remembered, I was like, oh, I have a picture with Bert, so she can compare my skin with his side to side.
And what did she say? Black
So,
as hell.
of course, she just complimented me. She said, "That's a good picture of you. When was it taken? Is the no shirt a signature move for him?" Yeah, so she's like really.
She's
really
starting to, I
behind
know.
on Bert.
It's weird. If you're tossed into this world, how are you supposed to understand all these characters? The no shirt, the no pants, the meat prints. I mean, it's disgusting, this whole world.
Yeah, and her last text regarding Bert was, "He should rethink that one. The show is growing on me, except I don't like the way his daughters cuss at him and use the F word."
Mom, that's the whole point. It's funny.
It's funny.
But people are saying in the chat, absolutely based, Mom. I mean, they really love that sort of stuff. They eat that up. I love it too. Enough, and we're not going to stroke her ego anymore. We're done talking about you tonight, Miss Wellborn.
No, and stop saying black antics, Mom. You're gonna get
You're gonna
lose
get-
your job.
Really? They're going to look at your phone at Border Cross. You're going to be in big trouble there. You're not going to be able to do a show in Minnesota with that attitude. Mrs. Wellborn. That's bad. That's it. Yeah, I know. She really is capitalizing. I think there's going to be Brandon merch by the end of the year by her on that black antic
Yeah,
merch.
she's gonna have to get royalties.
I think so. Anyway, we'll get into all this content because, man, there's so much of there's Bert stuff. I mean, Bert stuff I missed. You know, I was waiting for the Drew Barrymore Bert drop, and it did not disappoint. I'll say that. I watched that. The only thing that happened to me, I'll say, I went to Trader Joe's this morning. No, this afternoon I went to Trader Joe's, which gets a bad rap, that place. I mean, if you are allergic to cooking like I am, if you are totally inept, Trader Joe's is a good place. I mean, they'll do everything for you, you know. But I go and I buy bagels. I buy a 3-pack of bagels because sometimes I enjoy a nice bagel. And I like to pretend I'm in the greatest city in the world. I go Trader Joe's, they got the best water. That's why the bagels taste so good. But she says the cashier, you know, the cashiers at Trader Joe's are legally mandated to make small talk with you about the items you purchased, which is the only thing I have to complain about Trader Joe's. I'm buying like snack mix and a bagel and cheese dip. And they're like, so you're going to have some of that later? I go, yeah, I'm a pig. Yeah, please. I don't think we got to get it. I'm glad. You know, there's a reason they don't ask me what I'm going to get. Wendy's, when I go through they go, oh, the biggie bag for you, sir. Great choice. You're going to eat that all at once in the car, you big pig. You know, that's why there's a reason they don't talk to you about your stuff that you buy. But she literally said, these get trucked in from New York every day, these bagels. And I go, fucking nice, dude. I went full of Morel on her. I was going,
Wow.
dude, fucking unbelievable. Wow. I hate to curse, but I'm doing an impression. PG-13 show. And then she goes, well, just a tip. If you don't have these all today, you should cut them in half and then freeze them. I go, lady, it's 3 bagels. Who am I? Ben Bankus? I'm still on Ben Bankus, man. I'm still obsessed with the comedian Ben Bankus.
Yeah, as am I.
I am so obsessed now with this guy, this comedian who is now getting headlines in the New York Post because, as we alluded to, his show in Minneapolis got canceled because he made some, or Minnesota, I think, but made some offensive remarks about the whole ICE stuff, and someone complained and people didn't like it. I want to show some of that now because it's just incredible. All these clips that you're about to say have 100K likes on Instagram. They're all going, dude, you're just telling the truth. And that's why my point is, this is some of the, it's not even bad stand-up. It's that the stand-up itself is like half-formed. The only thought is, how can I make liberals mad with this one? And how can I have people clap and agree? There's no joke. There's no even. He's getting to the point where he even admit, like, I don't have jokes no more. Just so crazy out there. You're gonna watch some Ben Bankus, and you're gonna like it. So let's watch a little of Bankus. Why don't we? It's pretty unbelievable. Well, here's him getting. Well, I have 2 clips for you. Here's the one where I go, is he even coming up with jokes anymore? What's going on?
Yeah, Don Lemon. He
So instantly, Don Lemon got arrested.
Is that canned booze? That sounds like a canned boo.
Yeah, it did. That sounded like I used to have a boo like that on my soundboard.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were playing. You suck.
You suck.
all
Yeah,
you need to
that's
hear.
the only thing that would wrap it together. Well, here's Ben Bankus in his nicest rug, wearing a nice rug, and he's gonna go on to little stuff about Don Lemon. But here's what I mean: like, I'm not offended by any of this stuff, but I'm offended that this is when you say, "Oh, conservative comedy." You must be talking Bankus. Listen to this joke. Yeah, Mark.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that is canned booze because it looks like he's doing a set at Vulcan and he's probably on some like showcase where it's not his crowd. So it's not going to all be a bunch of, conservatives. So I can very well see this being like canned.
Because he'll not get this react because in Austin's super liberal and the crowd's maybe a little conservative. They go to comedy, but not to this level where Don Lemon gets, oh, I hate that guy.
Yeah, Don Lemon. He
Listen.
he's kind of proof that no matter how much you take it in the ass. That's the whole joke.
This guy really giving up. I mean, were you eating a meal when you were supposed to come up with that punchline? What the hell's up with that? He's gay. It's pretty much as much as I thought about it. This to me is so infuriating. It's just like, whoa, how about canned? Explosion of laughter. Another comedian trick that I've seen many open micers do throughout my life, or even pro comics, is do that exact thing. Half the joke. Half the joke.
If it gets a laugh, it gets a laugh. Just move on.
Dude.
Don't.
Eyes on your own paper.
But he makes these videos now. Like obviously, he's going to the churches and he's making these videos criticizing ICE and is this what you voted for, MAGA? Is this what you vote? And obviously, it's
So this is a political rally at this point. It just gets worse.
Yeah.
And he goes, they say we're being cruel and heartless to people, aka we're winning. That's what's cool. You got to think these things through, Bankus, because when the other shoe drops and Steph Tolev is roasting your ass, pretending to put you in prison, what are you going to say? Ben Bankus, no matter how many donuts you eat, that's about all. Come on. All right, one more Ben Bankus. Here's him explaining how he got banned from his Minnesota gig. Another one where I'm waiting for the punchline.
I just found out that my shows were canceled in Minnesota. Yeah, they were supposed to be next Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We sold out 6 shows in Minnesota.
Congrats.
And they canceled it because, honestly, I don't know why.
Tom, did we watch this last week?
Did we? I don't think this had happened.
Oh, I thought
he had the same
possibly.
can. He had the same can, but I don't remember covering. If
And
we cover this, I am so sorry.
The same hoodie too. I
The
don't know.
same
I get all my
hoodie.
neutrals.
But does he have another outfit is the question. Does he have more than one gray hoodie, one jacket, one can of seltzer?
Well, yeah, I mean, fuck them, obviously. Like, they wanted to cancel it last week. And then we were like, no, if you're gonna have to pay me. We just sold out 6 shows. Like, you fucking pay me if you're gonna cancel like that, right? And so they're
Hell
like,
yeah.
they were pussying out because they got a weird, a voicemail from a liberal being like,
Now this is his joke about Renee Good, which we did talk about, where Mark predicted the punchline, the lazy punchline, instantly. This is the joke that pretty much got him canceled. You'll realize he does not repeat the joke during this whole thing. He doesn't even tell the crowd what they got offended by, because I think he's worried about more things being canceled, despite his posturing
are you really
or his slouching.
the guy on your fucking stage that made a joke about fucking Renee?
I don't even know what's happening. It's like cacophony of yells and rally cries. This is something else we're experiencing. And this guy, by the way, let's cut through all the BS. This guy's Canadian.
Yeah.
This guy is a Canadian acting like this about American politics every day. I mean, people get mad when Trevor Noah does it rightly. This is as bad. Some Canadian every day going like, dude, ICE is pretty based. Like, that's all you got, Canadian. I mean, let's cut through the BS. I don't want to hear my Canadian takes about anything besides what's the best season of Schitt's Creek. Please.
They canceled the shows. And, listen, I was ready. And I was ready to spend a lot of my own money and make a lot less money to hire
Chefs. Private chefs. All right, he's fat. Okay, let's move on. He doesn't do anything, by the way. He's not willing to go there. He's not going to do it on his own show for any of the fans. But he will get a lot of clout from this. I'm afraid to see what he morphs into next, Mark, from all this cancelization.
Yeah. Him taking a sip there with the clap there kind of doesn't make me want to drink anymore. And I feel like I'm getting confused now.
Yeah.
I forget what I've consumed of Bankus on my own and what have we covered on the show.
It's all, I mean, it's all kind of a nightmare whirlwind of Bankus in my head all day now.
Well, what's great is that he reached the Austin subreddit. So, like, it shows that, like, Austin comedian gets canceled shows. And it got put in the Austin subreddit. Of course, the Austin subreddit is, like, all liberal. And it's just all hate comments, the whole entire thing. So, I was like, oh, nice.
I mean, yeah, but then you get accused of being a big, fat, dumb, smelly lib if you don't like Ben Bankus now. You know?
Yeah. Well,
Not about
who's
that to
accusing
us.
you? Yeah.
The world.
I mean, yeah, if you're on stage getting belittled by Tony Hinchcliffe because you're a liberal.
That's true.
What are you gonna do?
Bankus crushes, and what have you done? He sells out. People scream, kill them all when he's on stage. He's an absolute monster. So there's Ben Bankus, everybody. I did find his new walk-up song, though. You want to hear his new walk-up song? This is the song that plays when he comes on stage. And this just came out, I think, today, or maybe yesterday. This is his new song to walk up to, Ben Bankus, and you'll see why. It's by a good friend of ours who we've talked about a lot on this show. That's rapper, legend, alleged Richie Rich Tattoo Head, Forgiato Blow. And Forgiato Blow is coming up with a lot of heat now. You know, he came out with one song just like 4 days ago about supporting America through all these times of trouble. And his Instagram name is 47 Donald's nephew or something like that. And he looks like some kind of troll creature. You're going to see it all. But here's his new song. But he's tatted up as hell, and he looks good doing this. Let's watch.
And Alex Pretty's right hand comes from his waistline with a black.
I stand with ice.
That combination of facts is going to get you shot 900.
There he is.
What a fit.
There he is. Good, like Mexican Kanye in 2021. Very cool. FAFO, this is pro ice. This is a pro ice rap. I don't know if this has ever happened before or if it will ever happen again. This is about as low as we can go. I think this is absolutely. And Ben Bankus, you're welcome for fighting this.
999 times out of 1,000.
Welcome to 2026. Keyboard warriors getting shot in the street. And Tifa once more tell them run up on me.
Oh.
Democrats got.
You can't. By the way, it's like it's now getting threatening with these gunshot noises now when people like. And
What
Tifa,
was that?
Gotta run up on me.
What was that video game? It's like I think it was a computer game. The people come in colors, but they're just wearing one color, and then their face is just that, but it's like a mirror. I think it has something to do with
you're stumping me.
imposters.
Oh well, he looks like Among Us.
Among Us, maybe.
He looks like an Among Us.
Does that sound right?
Yeah, because I know that to me, Forgiato Blow.
That sounds sus as f.
He's sus. He could be the imposter. He's mad sus.
Blood on their hands. There's a war in Minnesota and they blaming the Klan. They fueling hate with violence, then blame it on the ICE agents. These blue hair freaks trying to label me a racist. America.
No, not you. But now, it's like, we also have to teach these guys, like, let's move on from blue-haired noun. Like blue-haired lib, blue-haired wokester, blue-haired creep. It's like that. It's like they don't even have blue hair anymore, these people that they're talking about.
Yeah.
They're graying. They're getting old. That joke's so old, they're getting old. Bad. They look like you and me on those lips.
It would be a better place without illegal immigrants. Red, white, and blue. It's time to save the veterans. I stand with ICE. I stand with ICE. I stand with ICE. I stand with ICE.
And now, is anybody here still conservative after listening to this song? I mean, I'm checked out. I've left. I heard this. I shredded up my Republican credentials. I really did. I stand with ICE. I stand with ICE. This is unbelievable.
I stand with ICE. I stand with ICE.
And he puts so little effort into the songs now. It's like, I'll just say I stand with ICE and I'll get 100K likes and I'll move on with my day. It's like, I stand with ICE. I would sleep with Christy Gnome. Christy Gnome.
For your gun and lose your life. Play dumb games, win a dumb prize. I back the blue, baby.
So
I
lazy.
stand with ICE. Play dumb games, win a dumb prize.
It might be the laziest one he's put out yet.
Yeah, it's such a funny album. Yeah, you know it's a lazy one if he doesn't have any like features on it. Like
Yes,
couldn't
he
even
just
get-
he like I gotta pump this out in 48 hours. Like I gotta pump this out in 12 hours. I gotta get this out now.
Yeah.
I'll stand in front of a green screen and an American flag. We'll ship this out. I mean, it'll get 50K shares on Facebook.
I back the blue, baby. Yeah, I stand with ICE. Joe Biden
Just stock footage in the news.
let you win. Now it's time for you.
What was the Joe Biden line?
Joe Biden let you win. Nah, you didn't let him finish.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't let him.
Yo,
Stop him
I'm
from
gonna let you
spitting, yo.
finish. But Ice is the greatest song of all time.
I back the blue, baby, yeah, I stand with Ice. Play dumb games when it's dumb prize. I back the blue, baby, yeah, I stand with Ice.
Ice.
Joe Biden let you win, now it's time for you to go. They scream they hate our country, but they love spending our dough. Burn our flag, then he spit in our face.
Was that the guy that hosts Roast Battle?
They scream they hate our country, but they love spending our dough.
Brian Moses?
That's Brian Moses burning the American flag. Send that to Tony Hinchcliffe. He'll be canceled from Roast Battle. Tonight we got two amazing comedians. We got Ice Agent Forgiato Blow versus some lib. Come on, guys. Give it up.
Our flag, then he spit in our face. A peaceful protest, he had his hand on his waist. It was all good.
Jeez, he's like going through the actual show. I mean, it's too much. It's too much for me. I can't comment on these things, but it's too much.
That outfit is hilarious.
It's unbelievable. He
Just
is
his
a little
face.
among us.
Yeah. What's FAFO?
That's
F around and find out. Yeah.
F around.
Okay.
Fall out, boy. This is good stuff. I can't listen anymore of this.
Week ago. Then that crazy liberal lady ran him over with her own vehicle.
Oh, wow. Okay, that was worth it.
Oh, that's a bar.
With her own vehicle. That sounded like a sitcom, a sitcom opening theme, that line.
Yeah.
He was just a normal guy till a crazy lady ran him over with her own vehicle. Now, he's in a wheelchair with 5 kooky kids. Listen to this line.
Flag, then he spit in our face. A peaceful protest, he had his hand on his waist. It was all good about a week ago. Then that crazy liberal lady ran him over with her own vehicle.
That was my favorite part.
Oh.
That was like, yeah, Tony Dan said everything was good about a week ago. So crazy lady ran him over in her own vehicle. Now he's just trying to make it through the day. An ICE agent in a chair. They're calling it Seated for Justice. It's very good. In a old vehicle. That got very like Eminem for a sec, man. That was great. Thank you to Forgiato Blow for Ben Mangus' new walk-up song. Or I call it, let's get another fat joke. I'll skip it. So that was about it. That was great. I want to say shout out to a guy in the chat and a friend of the show, Jason Welch. He has a channel with clips of us up now. It's called Welch Media. But you got to look up like the entire name or else it doesn't show up. I tried to look it up earlier. It's called like Welch Syndicated Media Broadcasting Group. And I actually like the name, but it's impossible to find. But if you look up like Welch, WELCH, after tonight, you'll find some great Jeff Dye material on there with us. A lot of Mark defending Dye, a lot of good stuff that I think Dye would like if he saw it. I don't know how to
Media dash syndicated network broadcasting.
There you go. There you go. Subscribe, please, because it's clips of me and Mark. What else could a person want in their life? I will say I've been going down the Jeff Dye rabbit hole big time. Not quite in the same way Ben Avery has. But I've been going down a little different path, less sinister. I've been going down his best friends, seeing what they're up to. His 3 best friends, Mark.
Oh, the triplets.
The Verzi triplets. I was so fascinated because he kept calling them the Verzi triplets, and I saw pictures of them. I'm like, they all look related. They look like brothers, but no way. And are they? I was like, well, then he must know Paul Verzi. That's like a New York comedian I hear about once in a while. Paul Verzi. He must be one of them. Seemingly no relation. These are 3 actual triplets that are all friends with Jeff Dye, and they're all like 5'5", and they're all around like 6'5" Jeff Dye. It's one of the most fascinating scenes I've ever seen. I suggest you guys all pay attention to the Verzi triplets. They're like, what's a good? I don't want to like say they're like happy leprechauns just because they're small, but they are so like happy and go lucky and so interesting. I want to get into these guys for 1 second because I found them today. I'm so fascinated, Mark.
They remind me, for some reason, what I picture in my mind is Jeff being like this super tall, like it's a circus act. Like Jeff is the super tall guy, and then these triplets jump on each other's back, and then they're equally as tall as Jeff. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh,
They get
yeah,
on each
what?
other's
Yeah,
shoulders,
right, exactly.
They stack up.
Right, and then they start hand fighting with him. Yeah, you can see it all happening.
Yeah.
This is 2 episodes in a row that we have triplet coverage or 3 sets of siblings covered. We have the Caligari sisters, and we'll get into a little bit of them later. I got one little thing to say about the Caligaris, but I want to find a picture of them with Jeff Dye because you'll really see the height differential. Yeah, here they are with Jeff Dye. Okay, these little guys, these cute little youngsters, they're all brothers. They all live in LA. They're all triplets. And they do everything together. It's one of the cutest. It's like the Caligari sisters for stand-up comedian fans out there. So none of you out there, but people would love it. They're so bright and shiny and happy. I want to just put them in little mason jars and bring them around town with me. You got to see these guys. They are really good, Mark. You've seen it. You've looked into these people, I assume.
I know who they are because I track all of Jeff's friends.
I feel like
I don't know. They remind me like, I don't know, like just a circus act where they get on each other's shoulders and maybe like nesting dolls. You know, like they stack into one another.
Absolutely. Yeah, they are sort of, and they're all, like most people that are under 5'7", I'd say. They are all buff as hell. They're all like young and they're buff because you got to get buff if you're that little, which I always think, if you're 5'5", I don't really want you buff, actually, to be honest. And that's just my personal preference. You do what you need to do out there to succeed. But when they're so little and they're so buff and they're so compact, it's like, what is your purpose with that? Why? I know why you're doing it, but you should just become like kind of a impish prankster, right? You should be like little impish, prankster, like gallivanting around. I think you should be skipping around places. You should be kind of embracing that lifestyle. And there's no shame, by the way. I'm not the tallest man on earth. I contacted Guinness. They said no, but it's close, but it's not. So, but I'm saying like if you're that, you got to go with like the cherubic trickster angle, I think. But these guys are buff as hell, and they do go on stage all together, by the way. It's like if the Sklar brothers, there were 50% more of the Sklar brothers, you'd have the Verzi triplets. And here they are doing some epic, I just love their attitude is so positive to me. They are like the Caligari sisters in a lot of ways, the male equivalent.
I feel like dating as triplets is
They both do stand up?
Because I feel like if you're going to be interested in one of us, you're probably going to be interested in all 3 of us. It's like buying something on Amazon, If you like me, I also recommend these 2,
They flex. These are buff boys.
Wow, they do act outs to each other's punchlines?
Yes,
Oh my
they do
gosh.
act outs. They have like really planned like responses. I love these boys.
It's like your own little version of the Bachelorettes. This is Amazon out of his prime.
Got him.
Triplets is cool, but I feel like we just can't approach a group of women together. Like it just looks weird. Like if the 3 of us go and approach a woman, it looks like the March of the Penguins. Just hey!
They do act. I no
that's
wonder
so
Jeff
cute.
loves these guys. It's like the cutest thing I've ever seen. Right now they're at Jeff Dye's house doing tossing like a carnival ball around for his entertainment on his birthday.
Yeah, well, they went out to dinner
tossing
together.
each other back and forth.
Yeah, they're like acrobats. They could do tricks.
Oh yeah, they're doing
It's a whole
acrobatic
circus
stunts.
act.
Absolutely. They're at dinner with Jeff right now, and when they're like, "Hey, where did Mike Verzi go?" And then they bring out the Jeff's cake at a cake platter with the little top. They remove the top. He's in the cake platter. You just know they do hijinks like that. They are cute.
I was gonna say that the cake has one giant candle and then it's a ring, and they light it on fire, and then one of them does like a flip through the ring.
They all jump through it. Yes, these are cute kids, man. And I'm not saying they're disparaging. I actually like these guys. but they're just so cute to me. I actually like them.
I couldn't.
Over there! Hey!
They all run up.
Oh, that's adorable.
You know they're doing stuff for Jeff's amusement. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Not at all cool, okay? It's a lot coming at you at one time.
Yeah.
You know? 3 girls approaching one guy, that's pretty dope, man. That guy's a player, that's super dope. 3 guys approaching one girl, that's an Amber Alert. That is...
Now, that didn't... Well, anyway. Are you approaching underage girls? Why is it an Amber Alert? But my point is... no shade. My point is... You're probably wondering, like, oh, that's a good premise for a bit, but they don't really go to the bar together, do they? Well, looking through their Instagram, they seem to do every single thing together. They live together. They game together. They go to the bars together. They, like, set each other up with pranks together. It's very cute, but it's like they're always together. Like, I think the Scully brothers have separate homes, at least. I don't know about these 3. But like all their skits are together. They dress like reindeer for Jeff Dye's pleasure together.
Yeah.
Very crazy stuff, man. I love these Verzi triplets.
Well, yeah. The other thing is like all their like thing is brothers. I don't know any of their names. I just know them as the triplets. The brothers.
The triplets. I don't know if they have unique names. I don't actually know. But they're like, they do everything. Make your brother crash out at Costco, and they act like little kids at Costco. It's very cute. So they do this whole thing. I can't watch this. I watched this already. Believe me, I watched this.
I think you need to undo another button to make it happen. You don't like it?
Over there, I was drunk. We got to the...
But they're very supportive. It's like, I was a lonely kid growing up. I didn't have many siblings until I was older. I didn't have a sibling until I was older. So I didn't know what it was like. And now that I see this, I have major FAFO. No, FOMO. And I'm going to FAFO too if I ever meet these guys. Because one's going to go for my legs, one's going to jump off the other guy's back and hit me in the chest, and then the third guy juggling in the background. I mean, they don't even need 3 to take me down. They don't even need 3. I just know. I love these kids. You guys are doing great out there. But don't make Jeff Dye make you do so many carnival tricks like he probably is. Hey, guys, I know you can sneak into the bars with the line. Go ahead. Try it. I know they're doing some sick, twisted carnival games.
You got to give them credit because, like, imagine them doing like an open mic to begin like their comedy career, where like they're all bombing, and you just have to stand there and not say anything while the other one's saying a shitty line. Oh man,
I'd love to see their raw, unfiltered sets if they ever do bomb.
Yeah.
Because you're right. If someone goes, this one's we're like Amazon packages, and this one's gently used. The other two just have to be like, they start flexing. I mean, they have nothing else to do.
Yeah, and then like they have to go to the open mic and be like, "Hey, do you have like a 3 mic setup?" And they have to annoy.
It's true.
The
How did
host
they practice?
to set up 3 mics?
I don't know. I think they got their start in the circus. I don't know that for sure, but that's my guess. Good on you guys. And are we jealous that you guys are Jeff Dye's friend and we're not? We're not good friends. Yes, of course. There we go. The Verzies, everybody, man. I love my Verzies. Not related to Paul Verzi was the most shocking revelation from all that. I go, well, he must be one of the 3. No. Whole separate guy. Whole separate
They were actually
quads.
I don't know what it's for. Quads?
Yeah, they used to be quadruplets.
Quadtuplets?
And one was much more successful. Yeah. Quadruplets, yeah. And now they pretend to have 3. Well, I don't know what happened. Maybe Paul Verzi ate the 5th one. And now that's why they split up. They used to be quintuplets. Paul Verzi ate the 4th. You get the picture. That's all good and that's all fun. I just wanted to shout out those guys, man. Well, what else? We have a lot, man, because we have. I did actually tune in because I saw a clip and I go, "This is too good to be true." I don't know if we'll do it right now or maybe keep you guys in suspense, but Club Random was absolutely awesome this week. Did you see Club Random with Marshawn Lynch this week, Mark?
I did not. I missed it.
Dude, this was a really funny one. Marshawn Lynch, the ex-NFL running back, he is so good. You know, he is a weed smoker. They smoke tons of ganja, and there's a couple funny incidences that really got. I said, well, what's happening over at Club Random? Is there going to be a MAR list out, a MAR files, because it gets pretty crazy. What else? Well, that's what I'll just do that now since I teased it enough, huh? So this is Bill Maher and Club Random with Marshawn Lynch. I thought this was absolutely excellent. And the opening ad, by the way, the opening ad is so funny. He's selling. I love when he promotes his own merch. That's really my favorite thing he does. Whenever he sells his own merch, his enthusiasm leaps off of the screen. This is very this is I don't like this is overused cliche term, but this looks like a literal shot from a David Lynch movie. This looks like from Lost Highway when who's the talking about the smaller actor? Who's the actor with the makeup who goes, "Give your phone a call. Call your phone. Call. I'm at your house right now." Who is that? Robert, not Robert Durst.
De Niro.
That's it. No, not Robert De Niro.
Yeah, you're asking the wrong guy.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking the actual cinephiles, you sickos in the chat.
Oh.
But it's like that one scene in Lost Highway. Anyway, someone will read it. I'm waiting for someone to answer because Robert, it is Robert. I don't know the rest. Well, no one knows. Okay. But let's watch the intro.
Why are you remodeling your backyard to make it more, zen-y?
Robert Blake, who allegedly shot and killed his own wife. He looks like Robert Blake in that opening second from Lost Highway. Look it up. Tell me what the movie's about. I still don't know.
Why are you remodeling your backyard to make it more, zen-y?
Zen?
We were remodeling our merch store to make it more random.
I love his fake laugh during the ad reads. I need to work on that myself.
Yeah.
That's a skill. That's like a learned skill you only get from being a certified master huckster. You really have to master that over many, many ad reads over many years. I couldn't even attempt it.
Not to tease, we might be drunk later, but I think there's a good line that you can learn from Sam Morril. So.
Okay. And Sam Morril had some excellent lines on social media this week. Excellent lines. That really tickled me pink. Well, here's more. I'm just even thinking. You know what? I like Spindrift. Kind of gets me spinning. But seriously, what ICE is doing is disgraceful. Okay, let's continue. I don't know. I'm just trying the fake laugh. It's my first attempt.
Slapped our new logo on t-shirts, tie-dyes, hoodies, and hats, and all with premium printed labels. Look.
Look. Every line is going, look.
Hats, and all with premium printed labels. Look.
Wow, he just found that. Look.
Yeah. He's a horrible actor.
He's so
There's
bad.
no way he acted in anything.
What is he? Death for Smoochie or something? He's in so hard. He's in some terrible movies. But that's a good movie, actually, but the rest. I also love the tie-dye. If you're wearing tie-dye Club Random merch, like you got your wires crossed somewhere. You got your signal crossed on what's hip at this point in your life.
I wasn't kidding. We have it because tags are like the junk mail of clothing.
Hey, what is this? What is this design, by the way?
I wasn't kidding. We have it.
This is like the iMac the iMac, a photo booth, one of the filters where they just put you 4 times different colors, and you go, whoa, let's pose with our friends. That's what they did for this T-shirt.
He's a big Beatles guy. He was trying to do like the Let It Be, but it's just the same. It's just his face 4 times.
Yeah, it's Let It Be. It's an iMac photo booth.
Tags are like the junk mail of clothing. All merch is available exclusively
And there's no tags? He removed all the tags from the clothing. No evidence. That's suspicious. You don't even know where it's made. But look, there's a grinder mark. There's a glass.
Yeah.
There's a
whiskey glass. Mom, I know you're watching. There's some gift ideas. I could use that whiskey glass.
And Mom, give me that tie-dye.
Yeah.
Mom, you heard it here first. Tie-dye me.
At clubrandom.com. Once again, that's clubrandom.com.
Random.
Rula is a healthcare provider group.
Now, I don't understand. He's selling healthcare. What kind of scam is that? What is going on? How are you selling healthcare? But let's forget about that. And we'll show the intro because I do like to watch him interview Marshawn.
What's going on?
You here?
Shit, yes, Lord.
Hiding back there? Remember me from Real Time?
Now, first of all, I've never seen that painting before of Bill Maher. I mean, that is straight. If you told me that was at Jeffrey Epstein's house, I would believe you 1,000,000%. I mean, look at that grotesque.
The one on the right? Is that even supposed to be him?
Yeah, that's Bill Maher with the black woman he hired.
Gosh.
Is that not Epstein-esque? Like when they say they found this sick, disgusting imagery in Jeffrey Epstein's basement. And you go, yep, I know that sicko's at it again.
Yeah.
Remember me from Real Time, he says to Marshawn Lynch.
That looks like John McEnroe's biggest hater tried to draw him.
It looks like a really, really detailed Ocean City caricature that someone hated you. They took a lot of time. Sure, bro. I remember you from Real Time. You went Adam Schiff, right? Congressman, right? Mm-hmm. Of course.
Remember me from Real Time?
Yes. Come on now. How you doing there, young fella?
Good. How are you?
Sorry, that was gross.
I'm taking it easy, man.
Really? You're not in beast mode?
Nah.
I love Bill Maher, but you're not in beast mode. He's so fun, and that was a dig, but that's funny. Let's get to the more creepiness because you can see how this is like a disturbing shot. If you don't know whose house this is, you're going, really, let's get into it. But you're going to see some crazy stuff in the bathroom because for the first time ever, I think someone's brave enough to use Bill Maher's Club Random studio bathroom. Wow. I think only a guy that's 6'1", 280 pounds would have the guts to go into Club Random's bathroom. And this is an excellent clip when Marshawn reveals what's in the bathroom. Mark, you're going to be shocked by this, I swear.
Okay.
You're going to be shocked, I swear. This is so good.
You know,
I never heard backwood.
You come around my parts, you be all right call somebody a backwood, unless they smoke J's or...
This comes from, I'm lighting this for you purely. This comes from this right over there. We grow it.
You grow your own dope too?
Absolutely, sir.
Yeah, man, you got an operation here. Man.
Yeah.
So this is a drug smuggling operation. He grows his own weed. I didn't even know that. That's wild. He's cool, Bill Maher, honestly. That's pretty dope. But yeah, it's all in the compound. Everything's contained inside the compound. You never have to leave. You can smoke dope all day. Wild. But he's going, this is just, it's not an operation. We just have a simple grow up. It's nothing more than that.
I'm loving it.
Well, I mean, not for sale or anything. It's just a one plant. I mean, it's not like I have a bunch of naked women like in the movies where they're like doing.
Shit, I've been in.
No, why did he bring that? Oh, I see. Because some of the movies, like the naked women are cutting the cocaine or something. But Marshawn, this is bull S to that. Listen.
I have a bunch of naked women like in the movies where they're like doing.
Shit, I've been in this bathroom over here.
Oh, what? Yeah, that's a doll. That's Whitney Cummings.
Man, that shit scared the fuck out of me.
I know.
Whoa. So, again, straight out of the Epstein files, the Maher files. In the Club Random bathroom, they posed and removed the hair and pants from a wedding Cummings doll. Put a bong in her hand and placed her in the tub. Mark, this is crazy. Mark.
Tom, I'm speechless. I have nothing to say here.
Mark.
I can't believe he even put a photo in there.
I know. I can't believe they would reveal this is what's going on in the club random bathroom, which looks like it's also a sauna. I mean, this is a sick place. What is he doing to that doll? People are asking.
Pants. It's like nude.
He removed the pants. It looks like what Bridget? Who's that? Bridget? What's the Fonda? It looks like Jane. No, Jane. Bridget Fonda. I don't know. And Jackie Brown. Absolutely wild. Removed her hair. Posed her as he likes and shoved her in the tub. And then he comes to the chat, is freaking out. I mean, this is one of the crazier scenes ever. So imagine you're Marshawn Lynch. You have no idea. You walk. You're like, oh well, the guy that hosts Real Time's gonna have me on. And then you walk into the bathroom. You go, what
the fuck?
What the fuck this old man doing?
Actually, that probably had a wig, but Marshawn took a swing at it, thinking it was a person in there.
Oh yeah, no,
knocked the wig straight off.
you know, it had a wig, and then Bill Maher was like, "Screw it, I'll just dry my hands. There's no towels. Whitney's hair. He's drying his hands with Whitney's hair. I mean, this is a sick operation." He goes, "Oh yeah, that's Whitney Cummings, hairless and pantsless. Yeah, in my tub. Yeah, no, don't worry about that. Of course."
But it's cool. She's smoking a J.
It's cool. We posed her. Wow.
Also, is a shower with no shower curtain?
Yeah, it is really disturbing. It is really disturbing. Again, as I said, we said with that last time we watched Red Club Red, I'm like, wait till this is used in evidence. All this footage we're watching now is used in evidence, and you're gonna see.
It's funny. God. I did flip through the Epstein. I didn't realize they had like a lot of pictures within his house.
Oh yeah,
Epstein's house.
Those are great.
And yeah, those are the same like kind of pictures where it's like,
right.
It's not that weird, but it is weird.
The only difference is there should be a big black bar over the Whitney Cummings plastic doll's head. Like a big redacted.
Yes, exactly.
That is basically the Epstein files one for one. And you're going, those poor women. Oh, that's basically what's going on in Bill Maher's bathroom. Good Lord.
Oh, boy.
I want to hear more about that. I love what he just explained. Oh, that's Whitney Cummings. Yes. Whitney Cummings is a naked sex doll in my tub. No.
It's a doll. That's Whitney Cummings.
Man, that shit scared the fuck out of me.
I know.
I already had to take a shit, but then when I went up there, I was like...
So this goes two ways, okay? So first of all, it should be all about the naked Whitney Cummings sex doll in his tub, but it turns into Marshawn Lynch going to a full number 2 in Bill Maher's bathroom. You think Bill Maher likes that idea? Bill Maher's reaction to this is so funny. This is a great clip for a lot of reasons. I had to take a dump. I used your club random bathroom. I use Whitney's hair as toilet paper.
Oh, shit. And almost shitting on myself. But that shit was scared the fuck out of me, though.
You took a shit here?
Yeah, I shit in your tub.
I love Mar for that one, too. Oh, God. Disgusting.
Oh, Lord.
Don't you know that bathroom is for sicko sex stuff, not for actually operating and using the bathroom? It's for looking and posing naked Whitney. Of course.
Come on. The bulimic whores I ordered to the house have to throw up in there.
Absolutely. Yeah. This is not a place. I guarantee there's no toilet paper in there. That's not a bathroom just for the normal activities. That's not a bathroom. No way.
Hey, man, we family, though, now.
Yeah, we are now.
We family now.
Because that must be a humongous shit that you think. I mean, I don't
even
want
to.
I love Bill Maher, man. He could not give an F. I mean, if you have that in your bathroom, you really have no other worries. You can just say anything you want.
Shit out of me. I ain't had no choice otherwise.
Oh, my God. Now, that I would cancel the game.
Oh, man. I would cancel the game for that shit.
So also, Marshawn Lynch always afraid of shitting on him. He's always afraid he's about to shit on himself, which I don't know. But it was a wild app, and then there is some. Well, there's some sex strip club stuff. I don't know how good it is though. but it kind of just shows you these guys. I mean, it's really fascinating that Bill Maher never gets sick of the strip clubs, anything like that. He loves watching those titties.
Killer Mike, you know.
Oh yeah, that nigga he official. I fuck with Big Dog. You mad at him?
I love him.
That's my
a
dog.
great. Are you kidding?
Hell yeah.
He took me to the Blue Flame.
See what I'm talking? Damn. Maybe I need to tap in with him.
You definitely do.
Was it hella ass cheeks in that motherfucker?
It was so ridiculous. It was like a cartoon.
Ridiculous.
To me,
oh,
ridiculous.
in a good way.
Not in a good way.
It was hella ass? That much ass? It was bad?
Just, you know what? People have different ideas of beauty. And people we are all allowed to, like, you know, when you order in a restaurant, I like it rare and you.
That's why they have menus at restaurants. You can have the woman of age. I can have the Whitney Cummings sex doll.
Regardless, I'm ordering off a menu.
Regardless, I'm eating tonight. I know that.
Like it well done, whatever.
You goddamn right.
Okay. So, like, I've never been, what? We're shaking on that? Okay, great. So, I've been to strip clubs. I just was never to one like that, where it was so exaggerated. The bulbousness of the buttocks.
There, cut it there. Just cut it there. Now, he's hilarious. The bulbousness of the buttocks. That's funny. That's like an Andrew Schultz alliteration line.
It really is.
How you gonna be an ice with the bulbousness of your buttocks? Blasting out the booty hole like that. Ooh, By the way, Andrew Schultz, you talk a lot about politics, and you used to have just be keyed into what this country needed. But I haven't seen a video of you looking at the camera doing 8 to 12 jokes every 10 seconds about the state of this country like you used to. Are you in fact afraid to talk about what you think about ICE? Or afraid to talk about Trump or anything like that? I think Andrew Schultz, comedian Andrew Schultz, might be a little nervous. You know, he pioneered that, Mark, and now all of a sudden, silence. What's going on?
I have no answers. I don't know.
Mark, silent protest with Schultz. I'm with you, Mark, because I don't know what to say about it either, because I don't know what to think without Andrew Schultz telling me what to think about the whole situation. He's not talking about the Epstein files face to face with the camera, not talking about ICE, he's not talking about Trump, he's not talking about Greenland. Any of the topics rife for alliterative comedy. So what's going on, Andrew? You scared?
Now they're letting white guy do ads on his own. He's popping up into my ads.
The white guy is totally taking over from Flagrant. Yo, now that Akash's star has fallen completely, and the black guy paints his nails, so he's actually...
That sounds sus as
So it's only like literally the throne is left to the white guy if he's willing to take it from Flagrant. If he's willing to take it from Andrew, because Andrew is not interested in talking about what's wrong with this country, man. He did talk about ICE, though, and he did flip and say it's all horrific, it's all horrible. Donald Trump's doing the wrong thing. Did I do anything to oppose or stand against Donald Trump when he came on my show and mentioned mass deportations that he promised to do? Did I care about it then? No, but now that people are mad about it, I'm quite upset as well. Good on you, Andrew. It's not even, I can't even say anything funny when I talk about that guy because he's more slippery than ice in Minnesota during the protests. People. Well, enough. I wanted to show that clip of him talking ice, but it's gonna get me mad, Mark. And we're in a celebratory mood tonight. Listen to that fun. Listen to that
Wait,
fun.
you hear
happening.
that? Does that pick up the
no,
thing
absolutely
going back?
not.
Oh,
cool, but it looks good. We'll add an effect,
Thank
as
you.
I said later, to that. Yep. So there's that. Well, a lot of people did do Epstein stuff, and I thought we would talk about it because we'll take a little different route than most people. I want to talk about the comedians that are involved in the Epstein files. You know, some comedians like just mentioned and people said, because these are all emails that are released. So some of the comedians were just mentioned in, apparently Jeffrey Epstein was big into stand-up. Love stand-up. Just totally, you know, I'll be honest, and I don't mean to, you know, kind of convict myself here, but I did start open mics with Jeffrey Epstein at the Ravens Lounge in Philly in 2019. We came up together. I'll be honest. We came up together. And yeah, Mark?
He had a lot of promise. He was a good kid.
Stage presence?
Dude, his punchlines?
Stage presence? I came up with Jeff, and I know a little bit about the guy, and I know that he loves stand-up. So a lot of the emails are like, hey, do you want to see this person tonight at the Cellar? Do you want to see this person at Good Comedy in Philly? Do you want to see Chris Gethard destroy at an alternative mic? No, but there was like Big J. Okerson was named as one of the comics, Colin Quinn, Louis J. Gomez. And we have some very special people that were actually specifically mentioned by Epstein as people he liked that I think you're going to get. And of course, people he hung out with too. I mean, let's not get, first of all, Woody Allen's all over that thing. Comedian Woody Allen. They were best friends. And I understand why after listening to Jeffrey Epstein. If you watch a little bit of that Jeffrey Epstein, Steve Bannon interview that got released just last week, because the two of them sound exactly the same. You know, they're both from Brooklyn, and they both talk like Kyle's cousin Kyle from South Park. They have the exact same voice. It's very, it's very interesting to hear Jeff. And I'm going to say this. Sorry, Jeff. You know, Nick Fuentes loves Jeff Epstein. Nick Fuentes is so into that thing. Being like, dude, you guys don't get it.
It's Jeff Dye's birthday. If you're gonna refer to Epstein, can you say Epstein? Not confuse the two.
I know.
Thanks. Jeez.
So convicted sexual predator Jeff was at this comedy club, and he no Jeff Epstein, Mark. Jeff Epstein.
Yeah, come on. Thanks.
I'm sorry. Jeff Epstein is all over Nick Fuentes. Now, Nick Fuentes loves this Jeff Epstein stuff and kind of owning being contradictory. And because he's so cool, he's got such great vibes. All the pictures of him have such great aura. Watch that interview with Steve Bannon. I'm going to use a Gen Z term here. Aura loss times 1 million when you hear this guy talk. He is so uncharismatic. He is just this like kind of nebbishy, nerdy, but not even nerdy in a really smart way. Like nerdy in like he just wants to talk. The thing about the McLaughlin group but it's very, very lame. And I want to do the impression. I'm not going to out of respect for the Woody Allen fan community. But Aura lost 1 million on that one. So no wonder he and Woody are good buddies. And Soon Yi was like emailing, Woody's wife was emailing him back and forth. It doesn't look good for the Woody Allen defenders out there, like Sam Morril, like Mark Normand, like those people that say what you want, but Broadway Danny Rose is the shit. Say what you want, but Purple Rose of Cairo still hits. Still hits, Mark. So it's really just crazy when it comes to, I love looking at these emails and I just love looking. I don't care that it's Jeffrey Epstein, the famous convicted sex criminal. I just like reading other people's emails and seeing what people are talking about. I love reading any of them. Scandal, the Blake Lively text. I'm so into it. I don't even care who it is. I don't care if I know. I just want to read other people's texts. It's so hard for me when I'm on a plane or something not to just stare at someone else's phone. I'm so fascinated by what other people have to say. Mark, do you do the same on a transit?
Yeah, it's hard to look at not to look at other people's messages. I know it's nosy. It's there's all kinds of names for it, but I don't know. But I feel like Here's the other thing about the Epstein stuff is that it's all emails, and I feel like half of America doesn't know how to read an email that it has to, that you would read if
From
you're
the
reading in
bottom.
chronological
Yes.
order. It's bottom to top. So I think
Yes.
half of the country doesn't understand what they're reading.
Oh, I think so too.
Which
Yeah,
is
people
stupid.
say, like, they're like, here's Jeffrey Epstein admitting to researching cryonic freezing. It's like someone forward him an article, and they're like, dude, here he is talking in depth about. It's like sometimes you forward your buddy Jeffrey Epstein stuff, and he reads it. Okay, I mean, sometimes it's as innocent as that. But there's a lot of damning stuff in there. I mean, it's really outrageous. I love reading these emails. Especially when, when you go on a plane and then, like, you're sitting next to an old person and their text is at 28 size font, then it's like mandatory. You got to read exactly what they're sending, their niece. You got to read it. And I'm only doing it because I think they might be a predator and I'm hoping to report it to cash. That's why I read other people's texts and stuff. But here's some of the examples of people reach out. Some of these are funny. There's ones with Nick. I didn't even say the one with Nick DiPaolo. That's a good one. The Nick DiPaolo one was funny. Maybe I'll find that. But here's one of my favorites right off the bat. Jeffrey Epstein, apparently a fan of comedian Andrew Dice Clay. He writes to somebody, could you invite Andrew Dice Clay to dinner? ? And then someone says, oh no, Soon Yi, that's Woody Allen's wife, responds to him, Woody thinks that's a big mistake. He said he's a good actor, but a workout to be around. And Jeffrey responds, okay. So I thought that was funny that even these two famous alleged predator, one convicted, one alleged, are like, you know what? Dice is a little much. I can't really get into Dice. But I love Dice.
It's unfortunate Jeffrey Epstein didn't live long enough to see Timmy No Breaks. I wonder what he would have thought of Timmy No Breaks.
Oh, yeah. He'd be like, did you see this derivative act? He's just going after. Well, then I had why I named this the title of the episode here, because he's actually good friends with stellar comedian from the sitcom Seinfeld. That's right, Jerry Seinfeld. And this one, people reading a lot into this. I don't really know. Someone says also, or GMAX says, also, Jerry and Jessica Seinfeld are going to be sailing around St. T. That's St. Timmy No Breaks, around the 26th and the 27th. Can I organize for them to come to the island for lemonade? ... Jeff says, yes.
Wait, what you mean?
What you mean lemonade? Brisk.
Yeah.
Mark, that's the worst
yeah.
lemonade on planet Earth.
Yeah, I got this a while ago.
Not even lemonade.
No, I used to like Brisk, the sugary iced tea back when I was a kid. So
that stuff really not even. That's like just high fructose corn. I mean, I'm not trying to get all RFK Jr. on you, but I'm just saying that barely qualifies as potable. You're eating nerd gummy clusters. I forgot.
I'm eating nerd gummies. I'm drinking tequila. I'm trying to like celebrate tonight. And you're bringing it down.
This is not a health night. I forgot. I'm so sorry. But I see Brisk and my stomach starts to hurt.
Yeah, what else did you complain about earlier? I couldn't believe you were complaining about that you didn't like. It doesn't matter, but it was
probably anything. Everything. I hate everything.
What you said, I was like, I completely blacked that out.
Oh yeah, I did say something. Yeah, you did make a face. I don't remember. Go back in the archives. So there's a Jerry, apparently good buddies with Jeffrey enough to visit him on the island for lemonade. Now, is that code for anything, people are asking? I don't know. Maybe it's code for Pop-Tarts, because I know he's a big fan of those. Unfrosted. Yeah. Unmolested. The newest Jerry Seinfeld movie. Then we get to two. Well, this one I just thought was interesting. This maybe is comedian related, maybe not. But this is between the owner of the creator, founder of Palantir, Peter Thiel, and Jeffrey Epstein. And this one, people were creeped out by this one, but I have a good explanation for this one. Jeffrey E. writes to Peter Thiel. He says, this is it. Animals are fun to watch sometimes. And Peter Thiel responds with smiley face. Now, a lot of people are reading that as in, what were they doing? Were they having actual animals? Was that code for something? Well, I know for a fact they're big fans of the 2001 hit movie Animal starring Rob Schneider. So confirmed Rob Schneider fans as well.
Wow.
Sometimes it is fun to watch the animal because he's making kooky noises. He's in the jungle. He has to integrate to society. So that one, I didn't know. You know, stars are just like us. They're both into the animal with Rob Schneider. Finally, this one really shocked me. Huh? This one is crazy. You're gonna really. This one's crazy. Actually, this one actually. And thank you to Josh Dennyfan for posting this one in the Discord. I don't know what Jeffrey. This is actually from Jeffrey Epstein in 2015, and he goes, Tennessee. I don't know what that means, but then he says, "Ask Karina or Karina or something." He misspells a lot of words. Ask Karina about Whitney Cummings and her squirting routine. Very funny. So this is the only example I can find of Jeffrey Epstein actually enjoying a specific bit of a comedian, and it's none other than Whitney Cummings' squirting routine. The squirting one. So I found this squirting routine. Would you like to hear it?
Yeah.
I think this is the one that convicted child predator, convicted sex criminal Jeffrey Epstein was such a big fan of. And Whitney if I was Whitney, she must be loving this. She must be just chomping at the bit to talk about this. She loves the attention in this. I don't know if anyone's talked about this, but here is her, what is this? I'm your girlfriend, no squirting. But here we go. Here's her famous routine that had Jeffrey Epstein rolling on the floor with Stephen Hawking.
I'll do anything. I will literally do anything because I'm fun. I am fun. Okay? I'll do anything. What do you want? Spank me. Great. Go for it. I will try not to laugh, but go for it. Choking, that's the new thing. Everyone's got to get choked now. Choke me. Great. Choke me. I'll even throw in a little.
Hey, yo. Send me to an island. I don't care. I'll do anything. Yeah, Mark?
No, I'm
You just say great punch.
Great punch. Really working the crowd.
You know what's underrated? Her act outs.
I'm fun. I'm fun.
I need to hear it, Mark. Whatever you're going to say.
And I like her modest outfit. You know, she means business. She's not trying to, she's not like one of those hacky female comics with trying to sex sells. She's wearing a business suit. She means business. She's dropping punchlines. It's good.
And she's probably getting punched in the face by Jeff.
Wow.
Those parties.
But you're pushing it now, okay? I'm not squirting. Who has time for that? Okay, I'm not gonna clean up squirts. No, I have a job.
This had Jeffrey Epstein, billionaire, emailing all his predator buddies and going, "You seen that squirting bit?"
You know who has a great squirting bit, Tom?
Who?
Luke Kincaid. Get him to call
Oh,
in.
Luke.
Yeah.
Dude, Luke. If only Jeffrey Epstein had heard Luke's squirting bit, he probably would never have committed those crimes. It's Luke, everybody. Luke, are you there?
I'm here.
Luke, welcome. Luke, just for the people, because Jeffrey Epstein was not alive to hear your squirting bit. Do it for the people.
Well, I haven't done it since I was on Little St. James in 2019. I'm a little rusty on it.
Of course. Well, if you don't remember, that's okay. But it was something about, we know his pee, right? Something like that, right?
Come on, man.
Come on, brother. You know you just working with pee.
Mark, happy birthday. I forgot it was your birthday.
Wow.
Not my
Wow.
birthday.
Fake fan.
I should have known it wasn't your. Who's is it? No, it's not who I think.
Fake
it is.
fan
Ooh.
of Mark.
Who do you think it is?
Who do you think it is?
You had to give him 45 scroll kisses today if it's Jeff Dye's birthday.
Boo.
43. 43, Jeff.
43 candles. 43 cease and desist orders towards Mark from Jeff Dye because it's his birthday, Mark and Luke. Celebrate Jeff Dye right now.
Come on.
Let's laugh at everything he says. Jeff Dye makes me feel so good. He's wearing hats now. There's a segment going on around here. It's about Whitney Cummings squirting throughout the years.
Simpsons.
Simpsons. Anyway, since you don't have your squirt bit, I don't know if it was this. There's another squirt bit too. 2 Whitney Cummings squirt bits that had Jeffrey Epstein LMAOing to all his e-buddies. I can't believe what we're seeing.
Was she mentioned on the files?
Yes, we just showed it. Jeffrey Epstein specifically saying, Luke. Ask about Whitney Cummings and her squirting routine. Very funny. From Jeff E. So he was into some lowbrow humor. You think when you're a billionaire, financier, blackmail artist, pedophile, you have an advanced sense of humor. Right. The aura loss when you read these emails is outrageous.
Yes.
You go, oh, he was big into Whitney and Shart material. If you look up Shart, there's about 10,000 results.
He'd be a big fan of Something's Burning with Burt Kreischer.
Absolutely.
And Mark, you want to confront me about something? I heard you.
Yeah. Do you think I'm that much of a narcissist that I would do all this shit for my own birthday?
I would. I'd rather you do it for yourself. Honestly.
Okay.
It's odd. It's odd to do it for Jeff Dye, but it's better than doing it for yourself for sure. So I approve, Mark.
Thank you.
I love you. Keep blowing that thing. It's gonna make noise someday.
Is Jeff an Aquarius or is he? Was the Pisces?
He's not an Aquarius, Luke. He's hilarious.
Yeah, that's true.
There we go.
That is true.
There we go. That's the title of the next special if you're trying to get the ladies. Hilarious Aquarius. That one not working either for you, huh?
None of them make noise. Nope.
Yeah, we've all had that problem before. Oh. Well, there's some Epstein file stuff. I have more to show. They even had this one. This one I thought was especially amusing. There was all that stuff about Stephen Hawking visiting the island. And I didn't really, it was hard. That was hard to believe for me that whole time. The Stephen Hawking stuff. Cause I'm like, okay, this seems like some, urban legend. Mumbo jumbo that, oh yeah, of course that. Yeah. But then, I had it too. I can never find it when I need it. But there are pictures of him. Do I have this? Oh, here it is. Stephen Hawking. With a picture of him on a submarine and Jeffrey Epstein saying, I thought this was just a very funny, Jeffrey Epstein line. He sends this text. These are all friends, each one wonderfully crazy in their own way. The art world, however, still leads. When Hawking came to my island and said his dream was to go diving, I duct taped his head to a high-back chair and loaded him into a private sub. Great fun.
I may be a white boy, but I'm not stupid.
I just love that he said he wanted to go diving. I just duct taped the son of a bitch to a chair and put him in a sub. What's he going to do about it? What's he going to say?
For some reason, this reminds me of the SpongeBob episode where Squidward is a full body cast and Patrick's trying to get him the jellyfish and he's firmly grasp it with the jellyfish net and he stabs it through his hand in the cast. This is what this reminds me of.
Oh, yeah. I know. Jeff Epstein put that. He's like, look in the periscope, Steven. And just shoves it into his eye.
Look up.
Look up. Turn your head right. There's a big manta ray. Look at it. But then he even has he even sent another text. I couldn't find it, but he goes, went sub something about this thing. And then he came home and some girl said he actually had sex with Steven. Crazy. She actually had sex with him. So this all happened. I hope it was an of age consensual thing happening.
Yeah.
With, you know, I hope that was happening with Stephen Hawking, but if that's so, must have been the day of that guy's life.
What a nice guy. What a nice guy
they-
to put him on a submarine and get him
Right.
laid by hopefully an of-age woman.
Yeah, when I
If it's
go
of age, nice
when I go
guy.
up to a paraplegic and ask to duct tape their head to a metal bar, everyone yells, "What the hell?" Anyway,
When I have sex with them, they act like I'm weird.
yeah. Well, that's, you know, I condemn everything Jeffrey Epstein did, especially loving that squirting bit.
I hear that in the files. I think he actually went to a Knicks game with Sam Morril. That's probably hidden in there somewhere.
And he met Stefan Marbury.
Wow.
Whoa. You met
bad guy, but he knows ball.
Dude. He's kind of dripped out. Well, there you go. And again, there are no laws when you're underwater. So anything Stephen Hawking done under there is covered. If your iPhone if your Rolex will break that far down, there's no laws.
Do they say who they texted this to? That's kind of braggadocious. You'd be like, look at how good of a friend I am. I duct taped my paraplegic friend's head to the back of a chair.
I know.
Put him underwater.
You lived an exciting life if you can send that text. I just duct taped Stephen Hawking's head to a metal rod. Sent him on his way underwater. Oh my God. Wait a second. Luke in the Epstein files? Luke.
I wish I was that skinny.
That was you in your summer reading days, of course.
That was me back in 2007. That's me having some fun.
See those cement shoes, Steven? That's how they drown those people. Right there. Right next to the island. Look at that. Amazing. Well, there we go. Epstein with a little lighthearted take on the Epstein stuff. I'm glad we could bring that to you tonight. Oh, that's crazy. Luke, tell us quickly. I need to know something. Last week, you said you were going to meet and do a show with former guest of the show, Drew Montana, and Joke World newcomer comedian of the year, Tristan Bowling. Did you meet either of them? Did you speak to them? And did you crush?
I did meet both of them. Both of them were, Drew's always cool to me. Drew's a nice guy, very funny. Tristan was nice. I said,
Tristan,
wow. I'm going to say this. Okay. Drew ran the show. And he did say that I killed. So I will not take that.
Wow.
Big. That's big.
That's huge.
What? So I saw Tristan, and I said, "Hey man, good set." Now, let me break the fourth wall. I don't watch anyone's set at any comedy show.
Of course not.
I don't pay attention to anyone's set. But I lied to his face and said, "Good set," and he said, "Thanks, man." I did say, congratulations on winning 2020 JokeWRLD's 2025 Newcomer of the Year.
How do you respond?
What?
No.
Oh, JokeWRLD's 2025. You won the Newcomer of the Year. He goes, oh yeah. He goes, look at it. I don't think I think he was like kind of saying it in a way that he didn't have a good set. Because look at how well it's doing for me. It was funny.
Wow.
So yeah.
Jeez. If I got Newcomer of the Year, Big Stinky, Mark's alter ego, got Newcomer of the Year, I don't think he'd ever get down from that high.
Yeah.
So
hey, listen.
That's crazy. So he did not even remember being Newcomer of the Year. JokeWRLD
Could you not remember that? I did. Yeah.
I would never forget. I've actually, it's insane. So Drew killed, you killed, Tristan killed, everybody killed. What a show.
Yeah.
And you didn't watch the Newcomer of the Year set. I mean, you could have gotten so much action.
I know. It's just it was a good
you
show.
Doing, smoking a doobie in the green room? What do you do?
Me?
Playing Wordle in the Discord? What are you doing? When you should be watching.
Luke, what was Luke doing?
What was Luke?
I was shitting on comedy with my friend Will Craig in the crowd. That's what I was doing.
Fair enough.
Oh, and Jim Gillespie was there in the crowd, and I dapped him up and I said hi to him. But he was also sitting next to some inside Philly baseball, so I probably shouldn't tell on a live show. But he was sitting next to Mark, you might remember this guy. Do you know the guy at Helium who sits people? One of the bookers of Helium, he was sitting right next to him the entire show.
I don't know who.
I mean,
people at Helium
were they holding
Should've
hands?
said
Were they
the first
making
show.
love? If not, we don't care. I mean, we got to have some scandal
yeah.
here. I mean, what
I'll
is
follow
that?
him home next time.
What is that
I'll
to
follow him
anybody?
home next time. I bring the worst news to the show.
I mean, I'm not to be. I didn't even mean to get upset, but that meant nothing to me. He's sitting next to a guy. He likes guys.
Is there a name?
No, not that they're hooking up, but that he's buttering up to the big dogs in the Philadelphia comedy scene.
Okay. Well,
I thought there was like a name I would have recognized.
Yeah. Just say he was next to Jeffrey Epstein. Let's move on.
I'll lie next time.
Okay.
He killed Charlie Kirk. That's the
There
next
you go.
thing.
There. Thank you. Something like that. What was that move, Mark? Do that again. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. That's good. Well,
Be here all night.
yeah. So I no offense, Luke, but I only want scandal on this show. There's only stories that have scandal or mentions of us. Please. Did you mention Drew?
Okay.
Did you mention us to Drew Montana?
I said I liked your. This is before the show. I've seen him before that. I said liked your appearance after tonight. He goes, "Oh yeah, thanks, man. It wasn't really anything big."
Okay. All right.
So he says he's a fan of the show. Fan of the show.
Fan of the show. Seems to love everybody and everything. We'll see if that's true. I don't know what that means. But there were some people, other takes on Epstein that I did want to show. I almost forgot to show this. And then we'll get to some real hard hitting stuff here. But how about this? They did,
and we will.
Late Night was on fire with this Epstein stuff. Late Night Network TV, which we are in direct competition with. Late Night TV. Here are 3 different jokes from late night TV hosts about the Epstein files, and just listen and see if you know why After Night is growing faster than any of these shows.
We'll always investigate any evidence of misconduct, but as you know, it is not a crime to party with Mr. Epstein. The American people need to understand that it isn't a crime to party with Mr. Epstein.
It is not a crime to get glued to a metal bar by Jeff Epstein. That is, that's classic. That's just a prank. No, it's not that's the premise.
Mr. Epstein.
Yeah, American people.
Colbert.
Loosen up. It's not a crime to party with Mr. Epstein, just like it's not a crime to hold a potluck with Jeffrey Dahmer.
Pass the baby.
I mean, you got to admit, his lasagna was rocking. Yeah,
Okay,
they
that's
said
Stephen Colbert's take on it. I get it. I liked it.
that it's not a crime to party with.
Sorry for liking.
Sorry for party rocking.
On Jeff Dye's birthday.
Yeah.
It's not a crime to party with Jeffrey Epstein.
Jimmy.
Which is pretty much like saying it's not a crime to have brunch with Jeffrey Dahmer. You know? It's just...
Wow.
Ooh.
So
Pass the baby.
back to back. And I'll tell you this, in defense of Jimmy, he's told that joke 9 separate times already. So he did it first. He did it first. And then finally,
Hey, this chicken finger has a ring on it.
As you
Whoa.
know, it is not a crime.
Sal cues?
to
Who's
party
on
with
fucking
Mr.
fire?
Epstein.
That's right. It's also not a crime to borrow a bottle of baby oil from Diddy. They're not crimes. Stop being such a buzzkill, everybody.
so 3 very similar jokes. So I don't know if you guys are ready, but I'd like to at least attempt my version of this joke.
Yeah. Does Computor have his?
He doesn't have one read. I didn't prepare one for Computor. He does not even know about this yet. He's set to what's that called? He's set right now to he's kind of like he's in epic roast mode, like Rock. So he's only spitting out, like what is that called when Grok has like ownage mode, where you can go to a party and turn it on and just start roasting the hell out of everybody. Unhinged mode. That's what it is. Right now, his computer's in unhinged mode, which most of the stuff he says cannot be broadcast over YouTube. It's unhinged in a bad way, not in a funny way. It's direct threats on people's lives. That's his unhinged mode. So we don't have that. I could prepare it, but okay. How about this? I'll prepare it, and we'll do it. I'll do it for you guys. But we got to move on and do a different thing while I get Computer ready. How about that? It's funnier if Computer does it. If I do it, no one's gonna laugh. That's the truth.
I'll fake laugh like a whatever sister.
Yeah, a Verzi sister.
Caligari sister.
Yeah, Caligaris. Now, should we set up the Verzi triplets with the Caligari sisters and see what happens? Sparks may fly. I think they're all single, except for that one girl's got Noah Schnapp. She's married to Noah Schnapp.
Yeah. The ice cream boy is going to be out of a job.
Absolutely. So we'll watch this, and I'll try to get Computer's joke ready if I can. This might not work, but we'll try. Here is, oh God, I got to get this right. Here is Joke World, huh? Let's move on to my favorite guy on planet Earth right now. And speaking of newcomer of the year, Joke World. And we'll talk Lemaire a little bit later too, former guest on the show, Lemaire, who is still in a feud with Luis J. Gomez to this day. And it's going to get violent if people don't watch out, because we're going to see what Luis is capable of later. It's pretty wild stuff. I'll show the intro to this, and then I'll show you. He interviews Bert Kreischer. Big interview. Nice. Big interview. And let's see. Am I getting it right? Okay, let's try it.
What's the deal with airplane peanuts?
The numbers just came out for Bert Kreischer's original Netflix series Free Bert, which includes 6 episodes, all ranging from 24 to 30 minutes for a total runtime of a little over 2.5 hours.
Who needs to know this?
Surprisingly self-deprecating.
Who cares?
Who needs to know that data?
I like to picture Joke World on his couch with the stopwatch.
Yeah. It averaged out. Each episode was 24 minutes, 13 seconds long on average. Average of 8 jokes per minute. Can I get this? Will this work? I don't know, Computer. Oh, God, this might not work.
That's like saying...
Okay, there we go. Whew. Computer, thank God you're here. Computer, I don't know if you heard about this, Computer, but this is about... You heard about the Epstein stuff, I assume, Computer? I mean, you're always on that, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. You know all about that. Well, Computer, a recent official was heard saying that it's not a crime to party with Jeffrey Epstein. What do you have to say to that?
That's like saying it's not a crime to join a cyber chat with comedian John Reap.
Okay, you messed up the phrasing. Cyber chat was the phrase. It's not a crime to join a cyber chat with comedian John Reap. Very good. Very funny. Eating that up. Okay. There we go. Because it's not. That's all. Damn it, Computer. You always screw me at the worst moments. Well, so he loves Free Bert. He's good at, Joke World's interviewing Free Bert. And I just want to hear, I love when Joke World goes into unnecessary defense mode over something. I thought this was very funny about the Free Bert, because it's not Free Bert, if you didn't know, it's not episodic where each episode is isolated as its own beginning and end. It's a continuous story about Bert's little situation in the show, whether or not to wear a shirt. I'm not joking. That's the first 2 episodes. Should I wear a shirt? And here's Joke World. Fantastic. Looking fantastic. But here we go with his defense of Bert for no reason.
Resolved every episode, which was the initial first impression most people got online after hearing the news that Netflix was making a sitcom based on Bert Kreischer's life and watching their official trailer. But instead of falling into the traditional cookie-cutter network sitcom trap that's been done by 1,000 other comedians already, this show was intentionally set up as a mini...
Is that a shot at Seinfeld?
What the hell?
Why is he like
by that?
What's wrong with an episodic show? Like, instead of doing, and no one does that anymore, by the way.
Dude, is he taking shots at tires, dude?
Yeah, no, he says by the way, he says tires is like that, where every episode continues on the next one. It's not really. I mean, did you watch season 1? It's like the first episode, they're trying to save the tire shop. The next episode, a disgruntled, Latino man wants to get his tire changed. I mean, like every episode is its own. Someone brings a gun. Gerby, the Nazis come to Gerby's house and make him decide which child he wants to keep and which has to die. That was in season 2. Wait, no, that was Sophie's Choice. I'm sorry, I thought that was Gerby's choice. But, it is like episodic.
Series with each episode ending on a cliffhanger that immediately gets picked up to start the next one, and making each episode 20 to 30 minutes long gives this show a very important bingeability factor similar to
JokeWRLD. Come on, you're running out of compliments for the show. He's like,
season 1 of
when they made it 25 minutes long, that was a genius move to make people watch the show. Every show is 25 minutes long. And it's like just like Tires, which is also 23 minutes long. Yeah, I wonder, how did those two people come up with that idea? The 22-minute sitcom. One more time, I love this by Joker. His thing about he made it 24 minutes long.
Cliffhanger that immediately gets picked up to start the next one, and making each episode 20.
In New York, we invented the cliffhanger. Bert Kreischer was the first to ever do a cliffhanger on stage.
In New York, we invented bingeability on TV.
We invented bingeability metrics. So it's 23 minutes long, and the end of the one episode makes you want to watch the next one. Get this guy the Nobel Prize in physics or chemistry or something, because he's pioneering new ground here.
20 to 30 minutes long gives this show a very important bingeability factor similar to season 1 of Tires that explains its high spot on the Netflix charts.
So I went into Netflix, and when
I do like this. His eyebrows are glue on. His eyebrows are on fleek today.
Oh yeah,
dude, those are painted on
them.
Yeah, he definitely gets those. What's that called?
He's getting
Lined
threaded.
up? Threaded, yeah.
He's getting some threaded. Joke, you've never looked better. Keep on keeping on, man. But that was the bingeability factor that Bert Kreischer invented. Very funny to me. Well, speaking of Bert, he was on the Drew Barrymore show. I hope you're not sick of that, because there was a clip that I've never seen before that just got released. Should we watch a little bit of Bert on Drew? My favorite show, Drew Barrymore.
What's the most embarrassing?
And this gets crazy right away. This is where they made, later in this clip, they all start weeping over breakfast brioche hamburgers. But before that, these cheeseburgers taste like my kids' kisses.
Pass the baby.
But you're going to hear a little weird admit. I always thought that, Bert Kreischer has, I'm not the first person to come up with this idea, but Bert Kreischer has what is that called? And he likes to expose himself. He is what is that called? When you like to expose yourself, you're the opposite of a voyeur. He likes people to look at him all the time in various states of undress. And I think that's he's basically a flasher, okay? And you're gonna hear how bad it is right now, and he's gonna have a story about his kids being at home. And listen to this.
What's the most embarrassing dad things your kids would say that you do?
Okay.
Present it.
Okay. Just hear me out. I know this room.
Exhibitionist. Thank you very much. He's an exhibitionist.
Okay. Just hear me out. I know this room. So I got out of my sauna, I got out of my cold plunge. I'm naked. I go to the backyard and I see my dog on the porch.
I already love this story.
It's Sunday morning. I don't know that the girls are up or that all their friends are up. I'm naked, out of a cold plunge, and I go, "Hey, Mac!" All of a sudden from the kitchen, I hear 9 girls go, "Oh." And my daughter's like, "Dad, put some clothes on."
Okay, that's a good one. That is a good one.
That gets a full applause break. Exposing myself in front of my daughters and her friends. Nice.
That's like, yikes. It's like criminal.
But like you see how he tells the story so fast in the beginning, where it's like, so I get in the sauna, then I get in the polar plunge, then I walk outside totally naked. Like you missed a step where you could have put on clothes in there. You missed a step. After the
or it
cold
could've
plunge,
just-
you could have put on an outfit.
Or it could have just been assumed that you're in your own house. You can, around your teenage daughters, you could just wear a swimsuit or
Right.
a pair of shorts.
But he didn't
the
know
part
they
that
were
he puts naked.
Yeah, shorts. Yeah, shorts. I mean, really, you could be shirtless guy, but totally naked,
Yeah,
and
but
that gets an applause break. I need a studio audience this pliable, this manipulable now by next show. Guys, I was at Trader Joe's. They asked me if I wanted all the bagels. I said, I'm not going to eat them all tonight.
On.
Okay, that's a good one.
In
That is a
Bert's
good one,
defense,
especially out of the cold plunge.
Especially out of the cold plunge. I mean, it's disgusting.
it's TMI. But in Bert's defense, everybody knows him without a shirt off, besides my mom. So like you can't be just the fat dad without a shirt, and then you gross the teenagers out with just that. So he has to up the ante a little bit more and be
Right.
fully nude.
It's called escalation, guys. You wouldn't get it.
Yeah. He's a comic. You guys don't.
Dude,
think like
when
him.
my daughters and their friends saw me in the Epstein files, my face was red. That's escalation. He's got to only get up and up. They're so embarrassed of me. I visited the island 12 times. They're so embarrassed. Woo! That's criminal. Terrible. But this show, I love the Drew Barrymore show. I really do watch as much as I can. And they had a clip. Maybe I'll show this. I won't show this, but you'll be interested. I'm sure you sickos out there will be interested in this because we had Kevin James on recently. But then look at this. So let me find it. The one with Bert, the Bert clips get about 20K views. Channing Tatum 20K. Natalie Portman 60K views. But then this one, I was like, this one has extremely high views. Desi Lizick and Drew Barrymore go barefoot to try viral new office trend. 90K views. Why, Mark? Because people want to see ladies' feet.
Disgusting.
I've never been one. I'm not going to show you. I'm telling you, I'm looking at the viewers right now. We just lost 75%. They're going to that clip. It is because they want to watch. But I'll tell you this. I thought foot fetishism was like a bit that everybody was doing. I thought it was like a hacky bit where they're like, "Oh, don't take your shoes out around me. I'm about to get flat." I thought that was like like a lame stand-up comedy bit. I mean, did you guys feel that way?
Yeah. I think it's like the same as like people eating ass. I never
Right.
thought people
Who
actually
here
ate
eat ass. It's just like for the shock value of it.
Right. Yeah.
But I go to the comments of this video. Every single one is like legitimate. Not enough people doing jokes. People legitimately into it. It's 8 times their normal views. And that guy that came with the barefoot work is a man of culture. Ratings increased. Hell yeah, Drew sucks toes, guaranteed. And then I thought these were all jokes, but then they were like a comment with like 120 thumbs up, which was like, dude, Desi lyrics outside arches? Whoa, she's got some. Once you're getting to the anatomy of the foot, you're no longer doing a bit, and it sickens me. You people sicken me.
It's gross.
Wait, from that thumbnail, it looks like Drew Barrymore has a big tattoo on her.
Well, she does. She's a
calf.
crazy girl in the 90s and in the 80s and the 70s. But
I did not know that.
they take their shoes off. They take their feet off. There's a shot for you sickos. There's a shot.
Oh.
You don't want to look, Mark?
Not really.
Now, I understand a lady's leg. I understand why that's appealing. But anyway, this is hack to even talk about why it's annoying, why it's creepy. But it's creepy, all right. Send them all away. Well, that was fun. That was really what I wanted to do right off the bat. But this show's just getting started. We have Kill Tony coming up. We have Stiff Socks. I finally tuned into a Stiff Socks app. And we might even have some more stuff. Here's something that's years old now. But should I show it? The Uncle Laser pod where he has a sexual act? I mean, because I asked Luke to watch that for me. I don't know if you ever did, Luke.
I did.
So, yeah, then that's good because I want to hear what you have to say. and we'll show the intro to this. Uncle Laser killed Tony's own, the comedian, newcomer of the year 2024. I just made that up, but Uncle Laser was on this podcast, this porn podcast. He was on it with a porn star and another guy. So I've only watched probably 2 podcasts ever with Uncle Laser. We watched the one with Diedrich Flynn where they started scream singing and yelling. And now you're going to watch this one and check out who he's with for this one. I think this is so fascinating. I know the Legion of Skanks talked about this, but this is wild.
He's currently staying on your...
So I don't know, this guy's name is Ryan or something. The other guy that hosts the show. The show is sponsored by the good people at Jerkmate. Very nice company. Hope to work with them someday. Here's the woman that is going to perform an act on Uncle Laser that I will not name. It's sexual, though. I think it's in the title. But you're going to enjoy this. But listen to the intro.
That's great.
And they bleep every curse word throughout the whole show. And the whole show is about porn and sex. So the whole show is bleeps.
So good.
It's about how it fits in your mouth.
Like a key to a lock.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to...
Mark, I know this is bad. This is bad.
I mean, my mom watches this. I think I have to step away.
Mrs. Wellborn, tune out. We're not going to get any sexual, but I just want to see. I want to show you how annoying this guy is. That's all I want to show. How annoying this host is.
He is like an Adderall prescription in human form. He is so annoying.
Yeah. He took Vyvanse. He had Celsius. He had Bang Energy today. That's what I really want to show. Forget about the pornography. That's him screaming.
I can't sing, but
does his
welcome
own
to the show,
vocals.
babies. Pillow Talk is brought to you by...
This is the best ad I've ever heard. Bill Maher, you could learn something. First of all, where can you even get a Dell with this big a screen these days? With a 28-inch Dell laptop. I mean, that's going to hold a lot of suspicious material on it. This guy is so out of his mind on whatever he's on, allegedly.
Jerkmate, our title sponsor, our best friends. We would not be here if it weren't for them. The #1 campsite in the world. Never jerk off alone again. This isn't like any other campsite. It's the greatest, most organized, beautiful one with the prettiest women on earth. You get to watch them in a room.
Mark's actually leaving. He's that embarrassed by this segment.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty bad.
Listen to this.
Voting, so we'll send you the
I didn't give him permission to leave, by the way. Oh, there he's back.
link when it's time to vote, because we are not two-peating. We're three-peating. Okay, we're going Chicago Bulls 95, 96, and then we're retiring for 2 years, coming back for 3 more years. Kenny knows what I'm talking.
So does Uncle Laser only do podcasts? Is that like a stipulation? He can only do a podcast where the host somehow has a more annoying voice than him? Do the guest or the host? I've never seen a guy this annoying in my entire life. And the best part is, he's on something. He's on something crazy because in the first 2 minutes, like Uncle Laser's like, "Yeah, how you doing, man? It was kind of tough before we ever started this thing. You were kind of telling me some dark stuff." And he goes, "Yeah, man, like this month's been absolute hell for me. I've never been in worse shape, but we're gonna kill it today. You're gonna get sexually dominated on air." It's like, dude, it's not fun if you admit it's been horrible for you.
About, and it's not just because he's black. All right, co-host today, big one, long-time Fred, first time on the show. This man, instant connection. The first night we met playing beer pong together over at Marco Del Vecchio's house. Of course, Marco didn't pay the rent and they lost that house after 2 months, but it was a beautiful view they had. I love this man.
And
he's been coming up.
He's the human mic peaker. Like anytime he talks, like, "Ah."
Oh my, yeah. You're hitting red every time.
I don't have to play any more of this. It's really horrible. But Luke, just quickly explain what happened for the people that didn't see. I could not watch pornography involving anyone, but especially Uncle Laser.
I gotta find the text I sent you because that explains everything.
Horrific.
But it was just, they were just talking and like, he kept talking over the guest every time. Like it was so annoying. I'm trying to find the text. Okay. So I said, okay, so he gets, the first, I saw this on Pornhub, which is like already insane. Like, I'd rather, like, it's so crazy to have a podcast on Pornhub.
This is a podcast hosted on Pornhub.
And so they're just talking, and like, who really cares about what the hell these three people have to say? So the woman starts performing fellatio on Uncle Laser, and she does it for about, I'm sorry, I hate this, I'm sorry, Mark. 10 seconds in, the girl stops and she starts. There's another guy there's a gay guy that walks in and
Yeah, there's
starts
like three
sitting.
people in the room.
Yeah, so she's
Besides-
performing on Uncle Laser, and then Ryan, that guy, and some gay Asian guy are sitting across from him, like I guess providing color commentary for it. And woman stops and she starts saying like, "Oh, I think I forgot to tell you I have gonorrhea like in my throat." And Uncle Laser starts like getting like scared a little bit.
But it's a prank.
And like it's a prank. What a fun joke that is. And then she goes back she goes back to blowing him.
Right.
This guy just goes, "So yeah, the name Uncle Laser. How'd you get the name Uncle Laser? What's the origin of the name?" And
That's
he's
funny.
like, it was really funny. And Uncle Laser's like really overstimulated because he's getting.
Of course, it's
blown and
horrible. I
asked-
mean, yeah, it's the worst possible scenario.
It was horrible. Oh,
Well,
this is horrible.
that's great. Send that to Mark when you have a chance, and he'll review that.
But yeah, he goes, "Hey, I got the name in a psychology class or something like that." And then like I was like, this is horrible. I had to stop watching this.
I think the most shocking revelation from that entire story is that Uncle Laser attended a college class at one point.
Yeah, I know that.
That's shocking
College
to
is
me.
a waste.
That's shocking to me. Well, let's put a pin in that. I don't want that to get so explicit. It really wasn't, but I could see Mark was having bad thoughts with Tom Segura.
Yeah, Joke World's favorite show.
Joke World's favorite though. There we go. More like it. Let's get to this, Mark, because you have a story about this. You had a person commit some sexual acts on you during a no. You did you sign up for Kill Tony on Monday night?
Did I sign up? I still have the wristband.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
Boom.
That's nice. Let's frame that. So
Yeah.
you signed up for Kill Tony as Big Stinky, right? Your character. And you did not get selected, I assume. Who were the guests?
So the guests were
Sorry.
Salvo Cano, Greg Fitzsimmons, and then Dr. Phil. I can't confirm if it was Adam Ray or the real Dr. Phil.
I
have
was
no
so
idea.
interested by that Dr. Phil was a guest, because if I'm not mistaken, hasn't Adam Ray, who does Dr. Phil as a character, been saying he's going to retire that character for like half a decade now? Every time I see him, he's like, "Well, this is my last time with Dr. Phil, but you've done but I got to retire him at some point." But it's been like 3 years of that.
He's pretty much retired the Adam Ray character at this point.
Yeah, exactly. But you don't know, Mark. We're not sure.
Not sure. Don't know.
We're not sure. So you signed up, and then you had to go. They send people to this bar, Shakespeare's, right? Across the
Bar
street.
Shakespeare's. It goes Mothership, Pizza Joint, and then Shakespeare's, all in the same block right there.
Right. So were you at this bar when this incident happened that we're about to watch?
I was. So there's limited seating in there, and it's nice to get a seat because like they tell you have to be there at 8:15, and they usually keep you there till like 10:30, probably past that. So it's nice to get a seat so you're not on your feet the whole time. So I had a seat, and yes, I was in this bar while this occurred.
Well, you sent me this, and this is crazy because this is a multi-stage thing. A fight broke out at the bar, and do you know any of these characters that are involved? We'll take a watch.
I actually do not.
Yeah, if you guys recognize anybody here, I see a lot of people that I might notice, but there's thousands of open mic comedians swarming around Austin. It's pretty crazy. So there's going to be fights. Watch this. And my favorite part, you can hear Tony ranting about vaccination status in the background. It's like, this is what we're all fighting to be involved with. That's right. The most vaccinated man got sick. Meanwhile, I'm looking great and never been touched by a needle.
In the show's history, somehow gets sick once a month. What are the odds? Ari Maddie got snowed into a
Okay, so
Oh, I know that guy.
Who?
Which guy?
The Afro guy.
Oh, you
know
do?
him?
I don't know him, but I saw him in the video trying and Louis I think with the outside
Yes.
creek in the
Don't
cave
spoil
where
it,
Louis
Luke. Don't
shaking
spoil it,
up-
Luke.
Now you're spoiling it, Luke.
Sorry.
For goodness sakes. You
I
think we don't have a
apologize.
handle on this? Look, we know where this goes. So this is
I thought
first.
you were like, oh, I did an open mic
Yeah,
with this
I was so
guy.
excited. I
No,
thought you
you
knew.
just come on, Luke.
I understand. If
I
we
saw him in
didn't,
Austin when I went down with you guys.
Who was sitting next to Jim Gillespie? This guy? That would have been the story.
yeah, that's a story. Now that's brilliant. Well, you could see this. You could see this guy with the giant afro. It's gigantic. Picking a
Proud Harvard grad in the back.
Yeah, a lot of college graduates in the background of this shot. A lot of Ivy League alums. My favorite part, some guy just shows up with a sword. Classic Austin, Texas.
No, that's it. That's a mothership door guy with a sword.
With a sword. Okay. That's actually
He's
more
allowed to have
threatening. You know,
weapons.
when Tyler Fisher was talking to the mothership, there's armed guards. I didn't know he meant they had medieval weaponry. I didn't know they had maces and swords and shields, and they're just ready to beat you with flails if you mess up. That's scary. The worst part of this clip, the best part is Kill Tony playing. The worst is people in the crowd start going, grab his D and twist it.
Funny story about that. So by me, there was people yelling, twist the D.
Twist that.
And then from the other side of the room, somebody was like, that's hack.
Thank you.
They
That's
got
what I
in
was
a
going to
fight.
say.
They got in a verbal
Oh, they got
fight
into a
over.
fight.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, over what's hack and what's not by yelling random shit out during
That's
a fight.
classic. That's classic Austin. But I agree with the guy that yelled that's hack because, you know, if you're a normal person, fine, but you're supposed to be a creative comic and you're saying twist his D. That's been around for now 10 years, that joke, when someone's in a fight.
Yeah, but the person that was also calling him hack is also one of the most unbearable comics. So it's a real lose-lose in those
Yeah, I mean,
rooms.
that whole bar is a lose-lose. Okay? Besides Big Stinky.
I was in a win-win. I had my seat. I kind of saw it going on, and I turned around, and yeah.
You didn't even stand up for
Anyways.
this, huh? You were just like, I'm just going to.
No, I did not. I
sit here and enjoy my
kind of
coffee.
twisted over. Yeah.
Wow. Were you sitting next to buddies where they're like, wow, this is crazy? Or was this a normal night?
So I ended up there was a table with no chairs around it. So I snagged a chair that was being unused at a different table. And then I just had this table to myself with the stool watching Kill Tony, you know. What's better on a Monday night? Watching Kill Tony in a random bar. And then this fight goes on over here.
Yeah.
But there was people behind me the whole time. And it was this disabled Asian woman who I found out her name is Yee Hee.
Yee Hee.
Yee Hee. And I found that out by the context clues of the other nerdy open micers coming up to her, because I guess she got on
Yeah.
the open mic list that night.
Ah.
Because I signed up for Big Stinky signed up for the open mic, and if it's not Big Stinky, I look for the most laughable name other than Big Stinky.
Yee Hee.
And Yee Hee was the next one. So I remember the name Yee Hee, and then some other person came up to Yee Hee.
Have
and
you
was like,
ever thought
"Oh,
about changing it to Yeehaw? We're in Texas, you know.
we're in Texas?"
We're freaking. That might have been a joke he told. I didn't watch her episode.
Maybe, yeah, I didn't. You gotta go back. We gotta go
Okay.
back and watch. But some nerdy guy comes up to her and is like, "Oh, was that the first time you ever did?" Now this is where I became a big fan of Yee Hee. They came over to Yee Hee and was like, "Oh, was that the first time you ever did a set in the Little Boy?" And she goes, "What?"
Thank you,
I
Yee
was
Hee.
like- he's like, "Yeah, the Little Boy, like the small room in the mothership," and she goes, "Oh yeah." So that was great. So
Thank
when
you,
the
Yee
fight
Hee.
went on,
Yes,
Yee Hee's the best.
you were protecting
So when
Yee
the
Hee.
fight went on, all the people that were surrounding Yee Hee and helping her out, like to sit, because she needs like kind of crutches to walk. All those people had swarmed to the fight.
Yes.
And they were done glazing Yee Hee. So I turn around, it's just me and Yee Hee. And I guess Yee Hee has like poor vision, whatever her ailment is. She can't really see that well.
Right.
And she just like looks at me and goes like, "What's going on?" And I'm just
Wow.
like, "Oh, it's two idiots in a fight." Like, it's not like I was
Wow.
like, "You don't
So
have
you
to get
were
up. It's not
Yee's
worth it."
protector.
Yes, I was. I was a protector of Yee Hee.
Yippee. That's great.
Yippee.
That's new Lennon and Yoko right there.
That is. I think
Yeah,
she's going to take away from the show.
Big Stinky and Yee Hee, the next big combo.
Have you ever thought about gluing her head to a metal chair and bring her down in a sub with you? Yee Hee.
Not yet.
First date ideas? Okay.
We haven't talked about the pizza parties yet.
There we go. You know, I'll say I love Yee Hee. I love what she's doing. And whatever she's doing. Let's watch the rest of this fight.
All right, sorry.
Fight does get crazier. So this guy's the real problem with the afro, as you're going to find out. Someone with a poor Osos hat restraining him. Burt Kreischer's
That's Billy
own.
Ray.
Yeah, Billy Ray. But then they throw him down the stairs, basically. This is upstairs. Anyway, keep seeing it. Big fight. They're just ripping this guy's pants off to get him down the stairs. So they really just, it's a real brawl. So I thought this was the end of it, right? Then, I couldn't believe this. Mark sent me this from later in the night. This was outside of Shakespeare's. Down the street, there's the club known as the Creek and the Cave. And Luis J. Gomez got into a brawl with this fella. I couldn't believe this. Luis J. Gomez, and he's the real deal, by the way. He's a real nutcase, that Luis J. Gomez. I mean, him fighting just some random crazed open micer literally on the street. I respect Luis for this one. He's real crazy, and I like it.
We gotta do it. Let's go. Come on.
There's Luis J. Gomez, and as somebody very, very cleverly said, why did Luis J. Gomez steal Lion Meow's hat? Okay, that's for again. 12 people will understand that. Very good, though. Oh, a kick. Leg kick.
Come on, little bit. What's up?
So literally he's in the street. I can't believe Luis J. Gomez is fighting in the street. He's like 40-something years old.
Yeah.
With a kid
But
fighting in
Copperl-
the street.
I mean, fortunately, this is a Monday night. If Cop rolled by, like, they'd both be arrested. It was like,
oh yeah,
very stupid of Lewis to be out.
Dude, you don't
in the middle of
understand.
the street
I'm a
fighting.
skank. Let me go.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Squaring up. Big ass afro man.
That's good. No. Hey. No, it's all right. It's good.
And Lewis trying to continue the fight. He said he was very drunk. I recognize that guy.
Alvin Shaw.
All right, Lewis, it's good. It's good. Hey, Lou.
This is my favorite part. Leave me alone, bro.
Lewis, it's all right, bro.
Says that he says this 85 times.
Now the guy recording is an open micer, and it's very funny to me that he's going like, "Come on, Lewis, come on!" Like they're good pals.
Like he's a good pal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Lewis. Come on. I'd like to get on Real Ass Podcast if you could book me. But let's go.
Yeah.
Come on, Lewis. That's how you get buddy with people. You stop them from getting stabbed in fights in Austin. That's the only way to network.
Yeah,
That's pretty much the only way. Save Yee Hee from getting trampled, or save Lewis Gomez from getting stabbed by a man with an afro. That's the only way to make it in that town.
Yeah, well, I'm trying.
Try your best. This stance, I thought this stance, it means he's like had something in his pocket, like a knife. That's what I thought he was trying to like imply by this stance. But I think it's just his fighting stance, which is one move of the Macarena. I don't know what this is.
Yeah, I'm sure he has a 30-minute explanation why he stands like that to fight.
Oh,
But
well, like
would
with the
bore you to
foot, the
death.
foot completely backwards to the fight. By the way, not like to the side. The foot is backwards. The foot is.
The
he's
arm
getting ready to
doesn't make
run.
any sense to me.
No, the arm makes no
the-
sense. But look at, I mean, literally, his left foot is pointed away from the fight. It's pointing the up 180 from the fight.
I mean, I've never kickboxed. I have no idea.
Oh,
with
maybe
any of
that's the
that kind of
kick.
stuff.
Maybe that's the
But
kick.
like, for just regular boxing, it's like to have your hand down the opposite angle is a horrible idea.
Yeah, how you can't block, you can't move, but he's going, leave me alone, man.
My ground, leave me alone. Hey, Lewis, leave me alone. It's all good. It's good, bro. He's good. Leave me alone.
Lemaire me alone. Lemaire Lee alone.
No, he's good. He's good. Stay in your ground, little bitch. Leave me alone. He's good. Hey. Leave me alone.
I call this is like,
Come on, bro.
let's see him again.
Come on, bro.
Leave me alone. This is like anime stance. You think this is good if you watch a lot of anime, you get into this stance.
Yeah, he kind of has an anime look to him because the
The
afro
hair is
covers his
yeah.
eyes.
There is
So,
like a racist character in Dragon Ball Z that looks like this guy. I swear.
Oh, perfect.
I swear. Like, leave me alone, bro. I don't want to Kamehameha you. I don't want to do it, bro. Leave me alone, bro.
Looks like he's good at Smash Bros.
Yeah, oh, this guy definitely plays Fox. Definitely a Fox, man.
I'm not trying to fight you. Please show me how you actually fight. You know I
Lewis
fight,
is
right?
crazy.
You know I
He
fight.
does the fox kick where the kick goes up and down like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. He spams the kick. Don't make me do C up on you. Don't make me do C up on you.
Want me to down B? I deflect on
Up
down
C.
B.
I'll be down B. Don't make me reflect your kick.
You know I fight, right?
If I reflect your projectile, it's on you.
I know you know I do, right?
So leave me alone.
All right, so back the fuck up.
So leave me
How
alone.
about you back the fuck up?
Bitch,
How
I'm
about
telling you,
go?
leave me
Call
alone.
bitch again.
I left the venue.
It's a great ad for
I left the
Austin.
venue, nigga. Leave me the fuck alone.
Austin
Leave me the
comedy.
fuck alone. Bitch ass nigga.
You got,
Leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone. Come on,
It's
bro.
all right,
Leave
it's
me
all right.
alone,
It's gone,
nigga.
it's gone, he's gone.
No, fuck that. Leave
It's
me
all right.
alone, bro.
Leave me alone.
I left the venue like y'all told me to. I'm gonna press charges against you too, bitch ass nigga. Leave me alone.
Listen. I didn't even go up to Gardini and talk to him on the patio. Leave me alone, bro. So this guy was apparently causing fights all over the damn town.
Yeah.
Mark, I mean, did you hear that? I heard it was like 4 different fights this guy tried to pick.
Yeah, I mean, I left right after Kill Tony went home, so I missed any kind of this. But yeah, I got to get with my beat reporters and get the whole scoop.
Yeah. By the way, that arm tattoo says Abyss on it.
Badass.
That is cool.
Leave me alone.
Oh, Lewis.
I'm telling you, shut your bitch ass up. I cannot talk to you.
Who the fuck you talking
Leave me alone.
Don't do that. No.
So, I mean, Lewis is actually like deranged. I love how he just gets back into he's willing to fight the guy.
Shit. Shit. I'm not getting.
He's like a 40-something millionaire with a kid. He's like, I'm gonna beat the crap out of this Afro guy, incredibly crazy Afro man on the street in Austin on a Monday night. I mean, that's a wild boy. That's the real last cowboy in New York.
Yeah.
For real.
Man.
Props to
Lemaire
Lewis.
wouldn't stand a chance.
Dude, Lemaire, we'll watch a clip of Lemaire fighting. We'll say who would win. Watch this. Because literally, I'm scared of Lewis just watching this video. Lewis, I take everything I said about Fart Carnival back. I didn't know it was like that.
Yeah. You think Lewis would throw hands over Fart Carnival?
Why are you going to sag like that? Sag!
Yeah.
Dude, leave
Come
me
on,
alone.
bitch.
I just said
Say
that.
Fart Carnival shit to my face.
Lewis. All I said was the clown was racist. The logo is racist. Lewis, leave me
Leave
alone.
me alone, bro. Cancel
Leave me
after 15
alone.
episodes. Cancel after 15 episodes. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone, bro. They don't treat their producer right, bro. But leave me alone, bro.
Leave me alone. I told her, leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
All right.
The slurs are so
Nigga.
unnecessary, Lewis.
I'm not leaving my spot. Leave me the fuck alone.
Pussy bitch.
Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone, bitch ass nigga. Leave me alone.
Pussy bitch.
Oh, and Lewis throws a cup of something at it. I mean, Lewis, I can't get enough of this guy. This guy runs a company.
I know.
This guy runs a company that a lot of other comics like rely on for money. Awesome.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, What's up, pussy bitch? Hey, come on.
Our CEO got killed in a street fight.
Our CEO got stabbed by a man with a gigantic afro. He called it the F slur on his street for bothering Jack Shaw on the patio.
Yeah.
That's why you picking on a little nigga. That's why you picking on. You feel like you got some power, huh? You feel like you got some power, huh? You feel like you got some power, huh? You got, bro. You got. Come on. No, you got, bro. Leave me alone. You got. Bitch ass nigga, I didn't leave my spot. You got. Bitch ass nigga. I didn't leave my spot.
So he wants him to leave him alone, but he won't leave his spot. So he's the tough man. I don't get that, but good for him. And then nothing else happens. He goes away into the sunset, and good job bouncing there, bro. You did good with the creek in the cave. Nice job holding your ground there. Leave that bouncer alone. So speaking of Lemaire me alone, we have Lemaire Lee. Yeah, Mark did his thing with the blower. We have Lemaire Lee. I never showed this, but this is from last week. Our former guest on the show fighting. Oh God. Yeah, with Connor McNutt. Did anyone watch this video? Now this must have been when they were in Austin, Mark. Ben Avery and Connor McNutt visited Austin. Connor McNutt, the stand-up comic, is on the Hate Watch podcast. And Lemaire Lee get into some kind of scrap, some shadow boxing, some sparring in some kind of bar, Mark. This is wild. We can really put Lemaire Lee and Lewis up pound for pound because they are in a feud. And pound and pound and pound and see who's gonna win. Yeah, Mark.
We'll watch this and then I'll give you.
It's pretty short. It's just I don't know. I don't even know who I pick in this fight between Connor McNutt and Lemaire after watching this. So that was it, but these little punches, what does this tell me? What does that tell you, Mark? You're an expert, an MMA guy.
I'll tell you, an expert. It's more of WWE. The whole thing's fake. This is inside Mitzi's. If this is a real fight, they would have got kicked out.
This is fake.
Yeah.
We know this is fake, but he almost connects there. Look at that. I know this is fake, but it's kind of showing off Lemaire's skills. You know what I mean? It's kind of showing off his moves. And how long would it take him to ask Lewis to leave him alone? I think 5 seconds. Lewis is like psychotic. Like fighting him, you could be 5 times stronger than Lewis. I still wouldn't fight him.
In the street is wild.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If you're willing to fight on on asphalt, on the street, you're crazy.
Well, it's just like you could get hit by a car. Any kind of cop could just drive by, and then boom, you're in a scenario there. Like it's just very it's not going to end well.
No, you have to be have such a rage issue to be Louis Jacobs and fight a guy in the street. You have to be crazed.
Yeah. Yes.
And
also,
yeah,
how that street is set up. The police station is literally at the end of that street.
Dude, he's a rattlesnake. He doesn't care. He does not care.
I know it's. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Connor McNutt, afraid to even put a glancing blow on Lemaire. He knows how big he is in the scene. Come on, Connor.
Yeah.
Stand up for us white boys, man. What is this? You backed up. And you backed up and then you fake slapped him. What is that?
You're leaving the face open, man. You can't keep your hands down.
No. And you remember, you have to put your hand like this. And you have to turn both your feet away from the fight and then get ready to run.
And you got to say the N-word a bunch of times and say, I'm standing right here. I haven't moved.
I'm standing right here. Leave me alone, but I'm standing here. But leave me alone, but I'm standing here. But leave me alone. Kind of over and over again until they just kind of get bored. That's how I went.
I got kicked out of Kill Tony. I have nothing to lose anymore.
I'll never be a bucket pull at this rate. I'm ready to die now. I mean, yeah, a guy that gets banned from signing up for open mics at Kill Tony, the Kill Tony bucket in Austin, Texas. They are willing to commit horrific acts. They've been exiled from society at that point. You don't know what a man's capable of till he gets banned from Kill Tony. You don't.
Yeah. Sad.
You just do not. Well, if you're enjoying the show so far, 2.5 hours in, please remember to like and subscribe to this show, especially subscribe, because I'll tell you this. We are close to surpassing Gas Digital Zone Fart Carnival in subscriber number. We are almost virtually tied at this moment. I think we might be behind. I don't know at this point. It would mean a lot to me if you subscribe because Fart Carnival is my arch nemesis, despite them not knowing. Look, Mark's doing that. Mark's double blowing for you. Boo. Meh. Yeah. So please remember, because it's very important to us. What did I have to show from Fart Carnival? Because this is the show with Brendan Sagalow and Mike Cannon. They had an entire episode about going to the bathroom, which I thought was very appropriate. I mean, I really didn't have any complaints. I mean, it was disgusting, but I'm like, this show's Fart Carnival. Finally, we have some disgusting stuff I don't even want to hear. Oh, what? There was one thing, Mark. What was it? Fart Carnival.
From this past week or the week before? The week
Either
before
one.
was,
It's a Fart Carnival. What the hell?
Fart Carnival was the last, not this past week. The previous week was him holding in a turtle the whole camp.
Yeah. Turtle. That's what someone says. I'm not subscribed. I will never subscribe. Ban that guy, please. Ban that guy from not feeling joy, because I want him to subscribe and understand the love.
Come on, man. It's a party.
Come on,
We're
man.
having a fun
You're gonna
vibe.
really ruin. You're gonna really ruin Jeff Dye's birthday for Mark and not subscribe.
Yeah. Come on, man. It's my
Come
first
on,
day
bro.
back drinking. This could get really sad really
This
quick.
could get sad
I could turn
really
to
quick.
tears. I could go full Bert if I
Mark can cry on command, so watch out. I don't think there. You know what? I can't. I can't with Fart Carnival, because if I don't have something good to show, it's just worthless.
I forget what they even talked
Oh.
about this.
But they have improved the show quite a lot. They've added a tasteful outer glow to the lettering on Fart Carnival in the newest episode. Did you notice that on the word carnival?
Yeah.
Has a tasteful yellow outer glow. That's about the only difference. And thank you for subscribing, everybody. But yeah.
Also, when they
yeah.
go ahead.
No. Please tell me.
I just when they finally cut to Cannon, it looked like his shirt said brown poo, but it was just Bronx Zoo.
Wishful thinking. Wishful thinking for us.
I know.
Well, again, that we should say, despite this episode, whatever, if you want to meet with us, if you want to chat with us, Mark, Luke, and I always try to make it to the Fart Carnival live chat every Monday at noon. We watch every ep with you guys as much as we can. We chat along, and Mark has something to say.
Dom, am I still the top comment from last week?
Oh, that's a good. Yeah, that was good.
And
So this whole episode was about going to the bathroom. Very appropriate, as I said. But Mark had a very, very nice comment. He said, Mark, Natalie, Mike, and Brendan, I wrote to you guys in the comments about a month ago. I was supposed to get a colonoscopy this past week. The laxatives didn't really work. I felt like a young SAG daddy at camp. LOL. Unfortunately, it had to get rescheduled for next month. I'm still very nervous about the whole thing. Could you guys give me some words of encouragement? It would mean a lot coming from experts like yourself, and you have the perfect sign off. Fart on, Mark. Now, I didn't even think about this, but people responding to that comment were bringing up a good point. You actually were stronger than the laxatives. That's actually kind of bad. I mean, that's kind of dangerous. The laxatives should like always work, I think.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous about what's next. They prescribed me stronger laxatives for this next thing, but yeah, again, I think it was the Chick-fil-A had a lot to do with it, but
Well, we'll
I
not
hope
rehash the
I
whole
hope it's
entire
just that.
story, but yeah, the Chick-fil-A, of course. Well, we have this. How about this? This could help. Speaking of Jeff Epstein, I sent this to you, Mark, because I thought this really could help you. In the Epstein files, this is not a gag. Jeffrey Epstein had a recipe for a laxative muffin that was so good, people wrote him poems about their own bowel movements, Mark. Would you be willing to eat the Jeffrey Epstein muffin to see if it works? I mean, I think that would be, or how good it tastes at least. Would you do a review?
I could. The only thing I'm worried about, what is digestive brand? like
I think you know, man. I don't think you're going to ask. It is some horrible tasting bran flakes that make you fart carnival.
Okay.
Eggs.
GEE muffin recipe.
Damn, now you're spitting bars. So this is pretty crazy.
And
And someone
do they have
did
the
actually
baking
write him.
instructions? Oh.
Yeah, they don't have baking instructions, but I would say, bake at. No, I'm not going to do that. Okay. Here's the poem, though, they wrote. Mark, would you like to read this? I think it's only appropriate.
Sure.
Go ahead.
My bloat keep growing, seams start ripping. Tempted by X-Lax, I tried to play fair. My pants were now beyond repair. You came to the rescue once again, introducing Muffin Bran. Wrinkly moist raisins, walnuts, and flax seeds.
Okay.
Ready to satisfy all my X-Lax needs.
God.
I poured my coffee, devoured the bran. Soon one of those would hit the fan. One last time I puckered my tush and put forth one enormous push.
Stop.
Okay, there's only one bar
There's
left.
one more
bro.
verse, but I can't do it.
Yo,
That
I'm
was
cooking
horrible.
right here.
All right, Mark, finish the damn poem.
The toilet's now clogged, failing to flush. Seeing the size of it makes me blush. If anybody asks, I'll say it was the dog, even though Bailey is smaller than this log.
God. That was actually much grosser than I remember. And
Who wrote that? Was that redacted?
I think that was Jer. That was Jer. He's a wordsmith.
You should get Kai Cenat to read this.
What's that?
You should get Kai Cenat to read this.
Yeah, guys, so now would have a lot of trouble, man. Chat. What's log mean in this context? Chat. Well, that's absolutely outrageous. I would assume Jer or some other, wordsmith. If you didn't know, originally his movie about Pop-Tarts and Frosted was supposed to be on muffins. It was supposed to be unconstipatable. Or it's uncancelable. I don't have it anymore. Damn it. Well, you get the picture. Anyway, Mark, I would like you to make those muffins. Wow, that was incredible. Thank you. So would you make these muffins if you give a Mark a Jeffrey Epstein muffin for us?
Yeah, if anybody is a good baker and can figure out those, like what the right temperature for the right time would be, I'll give it a shot.
Do it. I think you might. What do you have to lose?
Maybe I let AI. Can you figure from these ingredients? Can you figure out the right bake time and the right temperature for these?
Allegedly. Speaking of alleged,
you eat them though.
You the what?
He has to write a poem after he eats them.
I will.
That or hang himself in a jail cell.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Allegedly. So how about this? Speaking of the Caligari sisters, that's an allegedly reference from last episode. I was watching the newest Caligari sisters vlog. Yes, I do have a problem. And they went to a hockey game. They went to an Edmonton Oilers game. They're from Canada. And they had a great time. They had a blast. They were interviewed on TV. And then they left. And all I want to show you is the dad. The hottest person in the Caligari family is the dad of the Caligari sisters. You met him last week. He is stripped out always. He has the worst Toronto accent of all time. He's talking about the comedian. He goes, "Oh, those guys were all assholes. Yeah, you must have been real tough." Dude. And he talks to his kids like he's talking to a party next door. But here's a clip of their dad. Just watch. I mean, this guy has aura times 1 million. I'm about to make merch with his dad's face on it. This is the Caligari sisters' dad. Watch this clip.
You have a great day. Yeah. You guys talk to them?
The only clip of the dad in the whole vlog.
Whoa.
Damn. The dad doesn't speak the entire vlog. When he walks by, tie a yellow ribbon around the swagged out Toronto Poppy, man. This guy is swaggy P.
Is that a Gucci top?
That's a Gucci top. That's a leather hat. Those are some yellow frames. That neck scarf was blessed by who's one of Drake's pals? That's the guy that has a weird Baca. He's got a weird case. Why is he around? Blessed by him
Clayton
himself.
Lacey drip.
That is Clayton Lacey-esque. This dad is hot.
You didn't introduce me, Dad.
Look, they get mogged by him too. I mean, they can't even walk by. That dad is drippy, man. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna keep following this dad. I need to see what he's up to. And imagine your dad goes with you everywhere and dresses like this. I mean, what a world! What a different world you would live in if your dad dressed like this your whole life. Yeah, that's my swagged out dad. Yeah, he's gonna smoke a blunt. Yeah, that's my swagged out pop. Yeah, he dresses like Drake. It's okay. How would you go to school doing that? Speaking of going to school, why don't we just get through some little ones, some hits here? I'm obsessed with this one streamer. His name is Rakai.
Wait, what you mean?
He's 17 years old. He's a senior in high school, allegedly. And he seems to have trouble with the English language and reading and all these things, but he's a millionaire many times over at this point. And he was streaming, and you must have seen this, Luke, because it's your number one, bro. He was streaming with Drewski the other day.
My man.
Your man, Drew Ski. And let me take a sip here. Drewski and him pretended to be cops. They pretended to be cops, and they had a whole stream with our cops. Drewski is like 31, 32 years old. I don't know why he's playing this like, dude, we just two crazy kids running around the streets, man. Man, it's crazy, man. What we doing? We just kids, though, right? Like, yeah. I got like 2 baby mamas, but we just kids. I think he does have a kid. Doesn't Drewski have a kid?
I don't know.
E-verify for that for me. I think he does. Regardless, he's streaming with Rakai, his adopted son. And this just has to do with Rakai's schooling, which is what I'm most interested in. Is Rakai getting the proper schooling? You know, I seems to be allowed to stream every day of the week during school hours. So is he ever at school? That's really the question. And let's watch to find out. I thought this clip was funny because Drewski starts grilling him on what classes he attends in school. Because I don't think Drewski buys this whole thing either.
I'm not a super senior.
People are accusing him of being a super senior. You know, if you're not American or dumb, that's when you stay an extra year, senior year. And you own the school.
I'm not a super senior. I graduated.
What classes you taking? What classes you in?
So I graduated this year.
What classes you in?
Reading, math.
Okay, I don't think this kid goes to school. And I don't think he's gone for some time. What are you as a senior? What class are you taking? Reading, math, nap time. You know, it's pretty much standard. Standard.
Snack.
Recess.
we got snack for like 20 minutes. And then, you know, it's half days most of the time. I think you're in kindergarten. I think you're in kindergarten. Reading and math are my favorite. Reading. He calls them. I love this youngster, man.
Hey, what classes you in?
So I graduated this year.
What classes you in?
Reading, math.
I was in elementary, man. What the? Is it algebra? You gotta, come on, man. Phone keys, wallet. Phone keys, wallet.
I gotta check my.
Check your.
I gotta check out what classes I'm in. I don't really remember. It's been a while. It's been like 5 years. That's awesome to me. That is so funny. So does he go to school? Does he know? He's taking reading. That's good. He's in reading because I think he needs it. So I'm glad at least he's in reading class. Amazing. He's reading math. Pretty funny, huh? Pretty damn funny. Well, we had so much more to do. I don't even know. I want to save some of the big stuff for the end of the show, but we have. Oh, I was watching some of the Kanye concert in Mexico City. Anyone watch that? Yeah, Mark?
Here's the problem with me drinking again. I gotta use the bathroom.
Oh, Mark.
Well,
now is it a regular, liquid based, or is it a JEE muffin style? Because
it's liquid base. It's liquid base. I just don't want to ruin the party by urinating in my pants.
Yeah, do that one more time. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, no, that's enough. Put it down. Put the blower down. Blowers are for closers. We will be right back on After Tonight. Mark has to urinate. Please, everybody keep it civil in the chat. I don't know what's going on, and I don't have time to check. So let's get the hell out of here, and we'll be back in I didn't say 90 seconds. Keep watching because I got Kill Tony up next. I got Digital Social Hour up next. Oh, yeah. I got so much crazy, crazy stuff that you aren't going to want to miss. Let's go to the music, and we'll be right back on After Tonight. We'll be right back. Thank you so much. Stretch your legs and chill. Chill out. I had to stretch my legs. That's why. I gotta stretch my legs just like y'all. My blood's red just like yours, everybody. I'll say this. I'll say this. I say that a lot. I tried to watch Sinners. I did. Luke, are you there? Yeah, Luke's not here yet. I tried to watch Sinners the other day. I got 15 minutes in. It's like this is the #1 nominated movie of all time. Sinners. Someone's got to explain that to me. I mean, maybe I'm missing something, but I saw Michael B. Jordan looking like Mario and Luigi. I really couldn't get into it. But people I know are telling me it's cool, it's great, it's fun, it's just supposed to be fun. Did anyone watch Sinners?
I did not watch it. No.
I literally I'm on HBO. And this is coming from a guy who watched every episode of I Love LA with Rachel Sennett. So I can get through it all. But it was like I just lost interest in Sinners right away. And I know the spoiler. I know what wacky things happens. They're ripping off From Dusk Till Dawn with less Selma Hayek feet pics. So but I got to tell, is it worth it? I'm reading it. Not liking both Sinners and One Battle After Another means Tommy's confirmed racist. It could be. I'm not going to be defensive. I could be because I feel like black cinema is passing me by. But my favorite actress is Miss Booty. So explain that. Explain that if I'm so racist. And I live in Shondaland. So I can't be racist, but it is a little, I'll admit. All right, I'll admit.
That sounds sus as f.
Speaking of sus as F and podcast cringe, I would like to announce that we have now officially released Group 4. The final group is up for voting in the After Tonight 2026 Comedy Commentary Channel games. That's right. These are the games that are going to change the world of comedy commentary videos. And let me play a little music as I get this done. Here's who's in the group, and you can vote now on my page. Get off my page, because we have in group Akash's wife, Beige Frequency. Give it up. Lion Meows. With the yellow beanie from Luis J. Gomez. Retroactive, a fan favorite. And finally, Podcast Mothership, rounding it out. They might have changed their name by now, but Podcast Mothership. So vote now, even if you don't know, vote now, because 2 of these people will move on to the group of 8 in the Olympics. And I see this is already going better than the actual Olympics, which have just, Mark, I'm done showing you. Put that away. It's done, Mark. It's over.
I bought these blowers for nothing.
Don't want you to lose your breath. We got a lot more to go. You know, it's out now. Let me find it if I can. I want to show this to you. I want to put this in the chat so people can vote on it. It's going to be very important. You know, maybe right now you're thinking, oh, well, not a lot of votes. Not many people care. Wait till we get to the group of 8. Wait till we get it down. And currently, if you want to look right now, Beige Frequency has the lead, but it's just begun. The voting has just begun. Here's what it looks like, and I'll let you look as I post this. Beige Frequency, we're leading. Then Retroactive with 16%. Lion Meows at 12%. And Podcast Mothership keeping it cool at 7%. I need you guys to vote now. Am I ruining hard for Lion Meows to make it to the next round? Yes. I'm not telling you who to vote for, but I want Lion Meows has been absolutely killing it lately. I don't know if you guys have been watching him, but he's been awesome. I think his mic, I mean, let's just show a picture of him. I don't need to show him any more than just literally a photo. But Lion Meows, who is a comedy, and he shows his face unlike these other people. All his pictures, all his thumbnails, AI generated. But if you notice, I believe, I haven't done comparisons, but I believe his mic ball is actually getting bigger by the day. I think it will actually cover up his whole face. The mic windscreen the mic thing will be covering his whole face by the end of 2026, if I had to guess. Look at that thing. Never seen a bigger one on a human being.
Yeah.
It could be a growth.
This Beige Frequency has a big lead. And I know, what was the other one? That's Retroactive. I know they featured us in one of their videos, but Lion Meows is the type that I think would get involved with this. I think he'd have some input because
yes,
every once in a while he makes these kind of posts like you did with this bracket, like where he'll be like, I watched Kill Tony. What a shame that show is. I can't believe it. Like he really gets involved, and I think he would get involved in our.
I like Lion Mouse because he gets emotional over stuff.
Yes.
You know, Podcast Cringe. All I know about Podcast Cringe is that he thinks Bert sus as f.
That sounds sus as f.
Like I don't know a single other thing about him that he thinks Brendan Schaub is cringe and Bert Kreischer is overexposed. Is there another fact about Podcast Cringe? But Lion Meows, you can tell he gets emotionally invested in these stories. He's good. And I'm not telling you who I'm going to vote for, but he is up there with some of the greats.
Yeah, I've still yet to cast my vote. So when's this closing out the group?
Oh yeah,
play?
Good point. All 4 groups are still open for voting right now. There are 4 different groups named after some of the best targets of comedy criticism channels. These 4 votes will be finished by the end of next week. By next show, all 4 votes will close and we'll move on to the round of 8. And so it's, this is going on longer than, the 2000 election, US presidential election. This will be going on for months and months and months. So we can't wait to find out who's going to win. You guys got to vote and see. My hope is this causes a rift between Podcast Cringe and American Redact, and Too Lazy to Try gets mad at Beige Frequency, and it kind of all That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm really hoping for. And this brings comedy enforcement out of retirement.
Yes, that would be epic.
That would be absolutely epic. Really great. And Lion Meows is also great at I think he's the one. Now I got to look this guy up for the second time tonight. He has the funniest AI generated descriptions of his video. That's my favorite thing he does. He just clearly like, oh, he's live. No, he's not live. Damn it. I would have been so excited. If you just go, what's one I watch? Joe Rogan and the backlash. So if you just go to the description, I love this. Gets so poetic. He must ask Grok, like, go into poetic mode. Rogan and Bert sit there like two bar owners at closing time, grumbling about the customers who stopped coming, convinced that the problem isn't the drinks, the service, or the staler in the room. Ellipses. It's the person outside who just don't appreciate the establishment anymore. Every critic becomes a loser in their telling. So it's very, very Whitman-esque. I love it. That is really good work. Really good AI generated work out there.
I already voted. I voted for beige frequency, but
fair.
The thing is, like, I wish it would take him, less than 3 months to upload a new video because he's just, oh my god.
Well, he's you can't rush quality like beige frequency. I don't know. I haven't watched one of his videos in quite some time, but he's big. He's huge.
I will say, Luke, you can change your vote at any time.
Oh,
I found that out. If you clicked on something, you can click on something else and swing things. So this week could be very turbulent. We don't know.
This week's huge for the voting.
This week is maybe the biggest. And what's coming up is maybe the biggest month ever in comedy commentary history. Could be.
Could be. People are calling it the biggest vote in comedy commentary channel history.
Yeah.
By the way, I came up with I asked for some help, but I came up with almost 16 comedy commentary channel names on my own without having to look any up. That's how sick. That's how awful my YouTube algorithm is. Can you imagine how hard I get 8 videos a day about Brendan Schaub finally cracking? I get 8 videos a day like that. It's the worst. It's the worst that anybody has to offer.
And I thought American Redact threw us a bone because within the last couple months,
he's huge. Yeah.
He put up like a comedy commentary like maybe 8 channels he listed.
Yes.
So I think he was trying to help us out with he knew this was coming around.
He knew this was coming.
Yeah.
He knew it. Well, let's move on to Digital Social Hour. This is my favorite podcast. If you don't remember, I call this a totally fake show. This is a show. We've covered it a lot. We've talked about it a lot. So you should know by now if you're a frequent viewer. But if you don't know, this is a show with 1 million subscribers on YouTube. If you go look at the Apple podcast charts, it's top 40. Every YouTube upload gets between 30 and 200 views. The guests, he seems to do 5 episodes a day of this podcast. And we found out that you could actually pay to be on it, pay to be promoted on it, pay, what was it, $12,000 to get fully promoted on the show? Something like that. 5 figures.
Oh, it was $12,000.
$12,000 to be on this show. And we're starting to raise money now. So we need 26,000 because that's 12 for the show and 14,000 for travel to LA.
Well, we're going to get paid when Joey LaFleur pays us for our hosting spots and Big Stinky's headline.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
So,
yeah, Joey LaFleur, nice guy, did promise us movie premiere tickets, which I don't even want to work at it. I just want to go. I've never been invited to a movie premiere before. That's exciting enough. But Digital Social.
Hey. We're at Fart Carnival premiere every Monday, so
that's true.
That's a movie to me, bro.
I call it, the silver screen. That's the brown screen. What a disgusting show. Now we go on to Digital Social Hour. This is my moment of the week. I love to have a moment of the week segment. Digital Social Hour moment of the week, and this is actually one he did with now disgraced conservative commentator Elijah Schaffer. I don't know if you've heard about him recently, but here is Digital Social. I just love this kid because I hate calling everyone kids. I love this guy because he seems so awkward and out of it, yet he has one of probably the top 40 most popular podcasts on earth, according to the statistics. Watch this.
What happened? I mean,
I walked past a homeless person. He had a knife out. He was
how did they look?
Pretty homeless.
There we go. Moment of the week, everybody. Every time this kid talks, it's golden. He looks confused and scared most of the time, too. I also like that. Well, I had this moment of the week, too. This is 2 moments of the week in one because I deprived you last week. This kid is crazy, and we're going to show you one of his newest sponsors, which this is the best and maybe funniest scam I've seen so far. His newest sponsor. You're really going to like this. Here's his other moment of the week.
Women can have on their period. In fact, here's another thing. Some women love on their period.
What?
Yeah, not the first.
That's it.
What?
What? What?
Another thing. Some women love on their period.
What?
Yeah.
What? This kid kills me. Any statement that someone says, you're gonna go, whoa, holy shit, what? No. It could be the most mundane observation. It could be about how there's 3 different Elon Musks all swapping bodies. Dude. Okay, so there we go. There's that. And then, no, this can't be real. Wait a second. I just got an important notification on my phone. This can't be real. He's watching. American Redact just DM'd me saying, thank you, American Redact. Thank you very much for watching the show. What a big YouTuber in the chat. American Redact, keep on keeping on, buddy. And I was a little starstruck for a sec. Yeah, Mark. Celebrate that, Mark. Celebrate Jeff Side's birthday with American Redact. He's double blowing tonight.
Giving some squirrel kisses.
Giving squirrel kisses. Well, how about that? That was a moment. So this is huge.
Naughty.
So he's a voter. He knows what's up. He's involved in the competition. Much love for that guy. That's pretty funny, man. That's pretty funny. We have faceless YouTubers watching me right now. I'm blushing. Mark can't even swallow his gummy cluster.
Yeah, I'm gonna choke over here.
You almost made Mark die on a gummy cluster. Here's Digital Social with the this is the best scam I've seen so far from a YouTube. I mean, you want to talk about just absolute nonsense. First of all, I found this out by watching the interview he did with Kyle Rittenhouse. Okay, I mean, he gets everybody. Kyle Rittenhouse, remember the guy that shot those people, got acquitted of it. And is this it? Is this it?
You mean Ben Bankus' own opener?
Is it? Does he really? He does, right? That's not a joke.
No,
right?
but that's believable.
I swear to God, the world is so twisted that I thought Kyle Rittenhouse had started doing stand-up. I thought I heard that news story somewhere.
I mean, it's definitely like a fake news story, but it's so believable.
It's so believable.
Yeah.
What you know about shooting 3 child molesters in self-defense?
I mean, yeah, I could definitely see Ben. Ben
Bankus bringing him up as like a special guest.
Oh yeah,
and Rittenhouse would have a killer punchline and then just sip on a White Claw. I could totally see it.
yeah. So then those guys said they were going to attack me and run at me on the streets of Wisconsin. I said, shoot. Thank you. I said, duck. That would all it would take 40 minutes standing ovation like he's at Cannes and he just released a movie. Like Ben Bankus' crowd started to stampede over to kiss Kyle Rittenhouse's feet.
Did someone say cans?
Oh shit. Morrill can do no wrong. Okay. I love like the 10-second silent lead up to the punchline. It's my favorite.
Yeah, I just hear nothing in my headphones. I'm like, maybe he's looking at me, and then
Maybe it's time. It's hard to know. Maybe it's time to talk.
yeah, you never know. When the real, you just always got to crush whenever the time's right.
Let's watch this, man. Let's watch Kyle Rittenhouse tell a couple seconds of talking. So I've been watching this and I've been going. There's been a few episodes. There were some. He's at some conference, and I keep seeing this glowing pyramid behind him. Right? I've seen this glowing pyramid a bunch, and I go, well, that's kind of odd. What's up with that glowing pyramid? But I just thought it was some stupid piece of art they put in there. It's actually so much more. Listen to this.
There's no way she's going to be able to fight a 6'2", 200-pound dude.
100%.
And she needs an equalizer, and a 9mm is a great equalizer for that.
There's this new technology floating around that people cannot stop talking about.
So first of all, it looks like he's Maduro. Like, why is he like just totally? He's like straight jacket up. What the hell's his look?
In a padded room.
Yeah, he hasn't been let out in the daylight for a week, and he's in a straight jacket. There's a new technology I need you guys to all know about.
Great equalizer for that.
There's this new technology floating around that people cannot stop talking about. It's called the light system. Before you roll your eyes, it's not some gadget you strap on or supplement that promises the world. Every once in a while, I come across...
No, it's not a gadget. It's a bunch of lights. It's a monitor with lights on it. Get ready.
The great sales pitch. Before you roll your eyes.
Before you roll your eyes.
His eyes are staring at a screen reading, clearly.
Yeah, no emotion. Just before you roll your eyes. I really care about this product. It's really important to me. It's lights. Before you roll your eyes, it's lights. Novel concept. Listen to this.
Wait, who does better ads? Sean Kelly or Mar? I don't know.
Well, and Howie Mandel, they all kill it with the ads. Howie Mandel is the best salesman on earth, but this guy has. But you're right in terms of acting ability.
Yeah,
I don't know who tops it. I mean, Billy Mays got nothing on Kelly.
It's not some gadget you strap on or supplement.
Mark,
I think after the comedy commentary games, we got to do an ad off. An ad off.
Yeah, well, absolutely.
That promises the world.
That's next.
Every once in a while, I come across something that actually stops me in my tracks.
Shot of a watch for some reason. Okay. I'm sorry. I got to get to the product.
And the light system is one of those things. This isn't a supplement. It's not a biohack. It's a full-on energy environment built to help your mind and body synchronize, recharge, and operate.
That's right. You sit in a room while code from the Matrix flies around you. This is supposed to heal your body.
This is like FBI torture. What the hell is this?
This is. I mean, you're wondering MK Ultra. I mean, this is what they're doing to people. This is supposed to heal you.
What do the numbers mean, Mason?
This is the Call of Duty Black Ops main menu screen right here. Yeah. This is when you're like, he said.
Comes with complimentary armchair straps, so you can strap yourself in.
Yeah, they're gonna strap you on. Mason, why do the podcast numbers not add up, Mason? Yeah. Why do you have 1 million subs and only 40 views, Mason?
What do you mean he paid him $12,000 to be on his podcast?
Where's the money, Mason?
At a higher level. It uses light patterns, color frequencies, and
it looks like it's gonna cause you to get an epileptic fit. Like it's like just scrolling light at you constantly.
This is like what someone sees before they shoot up a government building. Like this is horrible.
Yeah, this is what Kurt Metzger thinks that happens before every school shooting. Is like you get put in a room like this for a month, and then you come out and you're ready to blow someone's head off. I mean, this is like a live insane.
This is a live stream. What's happening to Maduro right now?
Yeah, exactly. Where they're like, yeah, this is like Guantanamo Bay 2.0. They upgraded to digital. This is horrifying. I mean, imagine the hell. You're just supposed to close your eyes and just like the light just does something to you. Listen.
Coherent energy fields, all the stuff that your body naturally responds to create a coherent energetic field around you. People are saying they feel more clear, more centered, more.
They're sitting in
to
lawn
create
chairs.
A coherent, energetic field around you. People are saying they feel.
This is like the dad meat set too. What is this? Good God. Anyway, I had to look up this company. I'll watch the rest of the ad, but I had to look up this company. This is a real thing, and they're really charging people at the wazoo for this. Wait till you see how much this stuff costs. These are, again, LG monitors, 32-inch monitors with scrolling video files.
Kind of looks like the After Tonight font right there. They feel
good.
More clear, more centered, more aligned in their environment. And honestly, the science behind it is fascinating.
Meaning it's all bullshit. The science is fascinating. We put glyphs on a screen, and these are the, what are they called? The Uno from Pokemon flying at you.
As I've seen a lot of wellness tech, but the numbers coming out on this new study of the light system are actually insane. Researchers measured human...
I mean, shouldn't we be able to feel the effects right now? Because we're watching the screen through the screen. Anyone getting healed out there?
You need like 14 screens, not just one.
But they do a thing where they're like, you can buy one screen for $3K if you need it. If you need it now, we'll send you one. Wait till you see the prices on this stuff.
Wow.
I mean, I'm going to have you guys get, I made that number up, but wait till you see the actual prices.
Peak cells before and after sitting in front of the system, and get this, a 30-minute session boosted cellular conductivity by 61%.
Send this to Ben Avery. This could heal him. I know he's hurting right now.
Yeah.
Ben, I'd like to come to Jeff Dye's house and use the pyramid. Vibe out for a little bit.
The study even showed increased conductivity in isolated DNA, which is associated with stronger structure and better repair pathways. The result...
Amazing. Look at these things. Improved energy, better immunity, cell regeneration, mental clarity, reduced inflammation. That's not spelled right. Isn't that No. That can't.
Yes, I feel like it's only one M.
Yeah. I think there's two M's in the second M.
More clarity, more balance, and more alignment.
Okay, so better spelling.
Oh, we
You
can
could save
save $500.
Yeah, I want you guys to guess.
$500. Yeah.
How much do you think? How much do you think this pyramid is? This is the lights. This could save your life. Could also turn you into an MK Ultra slave.
If we're saving $500, I'd say it's at least. I mean, I know you already said $3,000.
I would just make that number up. Don't even disregard that.
All right, I'm gonna say it's around $2,000.
$2,000. Luke?
For the pyramid?
For the pyramid. That pyramid you're looking at.
$2,000.
$2,000.
I'm going to say 5.
Here is the price for the Kyle Rittenhouse approved pyramid. $14,000. The revolutionary system blends color therapy, harmonic mantras, and brainwashing to help restore and balance.
What the fuck? Who the hell is buying this?
$14K. And that's not even the that's not even the most expensive product. You want to get to the chairs that these people were in? The chairs. This is the biggest scam I've ever seen. I've literally never seen a scam reach so high. You know, most scams would say, yeah, I might cause I would say charge $1,000 for this if I was totally trying to scam people, because I probably made it from Alibaba parts for about $300. So yeah, I'll settle for $1,000. The chair, $25K for this chair with 4 screens. Now you could have even more for it would cost about $60K. And the PEMF coil upgrade, that'll cost you only $37.50. And that's of course
you
to
could use it, Tom. You
torture your
could
genitals.
use this.
Oh, I could use it. I could stream in this.
You could sit down there. You could watch Doing the Stink. You might be drunk.
I just have Fart Carnival on all 4 screens. Just sit back.
You're drooling out of the side of your mouth.
It's a Fart Carnival. Yeah, I would do that.
Bleeding.
But they have fairly good this for commercial use, home use. So I want to find somewhere that does this. I want to sign up. I want to go. I want to do like a session.
There's no way they could. It's just like if you have enough, if you have $25,000 to blow, you're smart enough not to spend money on this,
right?
What is this? What?
But
is
it's also
this thing?
it's also for commercial use. So if you think you can scam enough people out of getting scammed for paying for this, then it might be worth it. And that's a great point.
So it's a pyramid scheme.
Their advertising is literally the chair. They couldn't come up with any the chair.
Chair, yeah.
It's a chair. It does do massage and heat.
The chair's in all caps, so
You know
be
it's
like
serious.
an acronym for something.
Yeah, it could be. Check the Epstein files for that one. The Savago Zero-G recliner with multi-panel biophotonic light field. This is really the biggest I've ever seen a scam reach. Reach for the stars. Because if you fall, you'll land in the chair.
You
What a
have the
scam.
TVs play whatever you want, at least. Like,
No, it's gonna be that bullshit.
No, if it's not that BS, if it's not that BS light, you're not getting healed.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So I went because I'm like, this guy must have, the guy that invented this must have some connection. Yes, he was interviewed by Sean Kelly. See if you don't think this guy's the biggest scam artist you've ever seen, allegedly.
I couldn't because
His name is Jason Shirka. And here he is with the pyramid behind him. He's got his own, this is his own crystal, by the way.
Literally here he is with those ears. My God.
Oh.
What's that, Luke? I can't quite give it up. The biggest scam on the planet.
There's nothing I trust more than a balding Indian/Persian guy.
Well, it just looks like, yeah, he's stressed out because he's got to sell iPhone cases at the mall. It's like he's got to sell enough to feed his family. And I feel bad, but don't scam me with the pyramid. Sell me a ringtone. I mean, let's start small. Maybe this guy moved up because that crystal is his too. He sells those crystals. This is supposed to repel all negative energy. It's absolutely crazy. And here he tells a story about the healing power of the pyramid. I believe he's talking about the pyramid here. And it's called the dog story.
she would have died on the way. So I had to get a special ambulance that had a special oxygen chamber.
Dog very sick.
That only took her out of oxygen for like 5 seconds at a time to be able to transfer her from one hospital to another.
Wow.
And all the doctors told me, the dog's not going to make it, just say goodbye. And I didn't accept that. I did everything in my power to keep her alive. Today she's driving, but what did I do?
She's driving? Now that's an impressive pyramid.
It's Air Bud.
It's Chair Bud. It's Chair Bud.
Hey, yo.
Hey, now. His dog is thriving now.
Accept that. I did.
Let's hear how the dog thrives with the pyramid.
Everything in my power to keep her alive. Today she's driving, but what did I do? I took that pyramid. She slept around it for a month.
Whoa.
It didn't move from where she was. Now, we did a lot of other things. We did give her, nebulizers and things like that to help with her lungs. So I can't tell you for certain.
So would you say, what's the split? About 50-50, the nebulizer and the medication, and then the pyramid? Or what was the split of the healing properties?
Also a terrible pitch. Yeah, this works. My dog's doing good.
Yeah, we tested it on my dog. He's driving a car or something. I don't know. I forget this pitch.
Nebulizers and things like that to help with her lungs. So I can't tell you for certain this is the only thing that she did.
Yeah.
But she was around that 24/7. And today, she's not just alive, she's thriving.
Wow.
So
the word is thriving. Okay, you keep saying drive. She's driving.
I've seen that with my dog. I've seen it with many other dogs, and there are testimonials on the website.
So this is a dog pyramid. It's a dog pyramid scheme. I mean, it's ironic that the biggest scam I've ever seen is this guy just sells a product called the pyramid. I mean, you're just asking for scam accusations.
On thelightsystems.com, where people are sharing their own personal human stories, and people are sharing their stories with their animals, whether it be a cat, a dog, even horses.
Wow.
If you spend $14K to give your horse a pyramid, I mean, you deserve to lose the money. If you're giving your horse...
Give a mouse a cookie to give a horse a pyramid.
If you give a mouse the chair, he'll assassinate the Prime Minister of Israel for you.
Mark, what if you go into your colonoscopy and you walk in and you see just a chair with those 4 screens around you?
Yeah. I'd say, yeah, I probably have cancer.
So don't worry. These lights are going to make you evacuate your bowels. Go ahead and sit down. God knows what these are doing. That was the light system of the newest. I mean, allegedly, I've never seen a scam as big as that. I've never seen them breach so high.
That's a good find.
It's incredible. I couldn't believe it. I go, the pyramid's actually healing us this whole time.
You know, we should make a fake product to pitch on here. We should.
Yes.
We should be after tonight, but also have like a product to sell.
Oh yeah. I want
yeah.
I want a glowing sphere. I want to sell the sphere.
Yeah.
Well, wait, that's already in Vegas. The
maybe
cube.
what's up? Maybe we should step away from shapes and go to a different territory, like
the
dice.
What was that, Luke?
Fuzzy dice.
Fuzzy dice, truck nuts. These could be
let's
after tonight, truck nuts.
Let's literally reinvent the wheel. We'll create the wheel.
The wheel. That's good.
Yeah.
The wheel.
Yeah.
And it just emits. I would say it's got to emit like a fire alarm beep noise every 5 seconds. The wheel.
You'll
healing audio.
It's like the dye bulb, but you just spin it, and whatever it lands on, it just gives you a Jeff Dye like saying or phrase.
That's right. I wish I had my dye ball. The dye ball's not around anymore.
It's okay.
Dye ball, I think it's sold. I've been deep. I bought the chair, so now I need some money, guys. I bought the chair.
Use the promo code DIEBALL.
DIEBALL. That's good. All right, let's move on to stiff socks, okay? Stiff socks for everybody. So stiff socks is with Michael Blaustein and Trevor Wallace. You probably know Trevor Wallace. You might not know Blau, but you should know Trevor Wallace. He's done every skit on planet Earth. If there's a guy out there with a stereotype, Trevor Wallace has done a 8-minute long bit as him. And in this episode, this is the newest stiff socks. I never watch these guys anymore. Let's first watch my stiff socks moment of the month.
We ain't nothing but think about this.
This is good because this goes. I just like to watch the show because their riffing is out of control. That's the whole point of this show. When you watch the show, you go, I've never seen comedians riff so hard and so fast and so strong. And how many topics they switch to, is really the most amusing part of this. So take a listen. Just try to count to yourself. Like just spend a moment, stop arguing in the chat or whatever the hell's going on, and just start counting. Pretend you're in the chair. Count the different riffs that come to you during this. We're going to start. I'm going to tell you that it starts when he mentions sex robots. And this goes for about 30 seconds. Here we go.
On the goddamn bus, I thought we all fucked each other. We ain't nothing but think about this. We're nothing but we're sex robots. We are. We are sex robots. Our entire goal, downloaded into us,
it's all one
is
thought.
to fuck
and eat.
And eat. Yeah, you're right.
Meet and beat.
Meet and beat.
I mean, open up a food truck. Why do food trucks have to have like the horniest names?
I don't
They always have to be like a funny. I'm like, you're literally on wheels. Everything about this is funny.
Stop being horny. It's a grilled cheese stand on wheels.
Grilled cheese.
Why don't they have a lemonade truck? They have lemonade stands.
Yeah.
They have lemonade trucks.
I don't know. There's certain things where it's like, if you're a
Well, I got to stop it there, Mark. How many riffs did we get in 40 seconds?
Well, see, I like to play the game. They went from sex machine to a lemonade truck. Like that's.
Yeah, that's about
how
it.
many
Yes,
seconds?
I would say
that's the game.
How many between? Yeah, how many? Yeah, I think it was about 30 seconds. Yeah, 30 seconds.
Yeah,
that's pretty good. I mean, they can get to any topic instantly. The 6
Yeah.
degrees of Blaustein.
It's. Did you ever play this game when you were a kid that you tried to go from like the most like from Wikipedia with all the hyperlinks on the page?
Yeah,
to the most like crazy
Right.
thing you could get to. in
Right.
the
You go
shortest
from
amount of
like
clicks.
United States to Ice Spice. You see how many clicks it
Yeah.
would take to get. You try to do it the most efficient way possible.
Yeah, you can go Mother Teresa to like sexual assault very quickly.
And then they basically do that on this show within 15 seconds.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
go to those two topics.
Yeah.
They'll do it. But the interesting thing is sex robots. That's what, because there is a clip out there that is so outrageous. You just have to see it for yourself.
Kids selling it, it's the best thing ever. And then you pass by a lemonade truck and you're like, I'm furious. Like, remember that dog park I went to? They had a food truck out front and it was all food for dogs. I have never wished that an RPG had been closer in my reach. When I saw it, they have...
so they're just riff. They're more riff. There's a story time. I'm sorry. I got goose tickets. Huh? Someone just said in the chat, I got goose tickets. Hey, man.
Band.
I got a duck rental, but you don't see me bragging about it.
Wow.
I think the band is geese, but not goose. Goose tickets. I thought you were saying I got goose pimples. I got goose. Got goose. Just the one goose this time, huh? That's gonna be quite the show. Well, enjoy yourself there. I like to read the chat once in a while. So they're talking about sex robots. I go, why are they talking about sex robots? Well, if you don't know, Michael Blaustein is famous on Instagram. I mean, he has millions of followers on Instagram for his crowd work clips. He's the master crowd work clipper. You can tell he's high energy, he's crazy, he's wacky. It's come to the point, we've watched enough of them on the show where I believe these are not only sometimes planted, but they're getting more and more hard to hide how planted they are and how like coordinated the thing is to get the clip of the crazy person in the crowd. Because usually it's, well, what is it usually? It's usually like, hey girl. And the girl is like 18. She's literally blue hair, 18 piercing. Goes, hey girl, what's your name? What's your name, girl? What's your name, girl? What you doing? What's your name? She goes, my name's Raven. Well, call, bitch. I mean, that is 190K likes minimum. But I'm like, there's no way you didn't already know her. She had a wacky name. So I don't know the truth. He's good though too. This newest clip, you're going, no way, man. No way did this happen spontaneously. And let's find it. Because this is not normal. This is not how normal people go out. I mean, is it only crazy looking people going to your shows? I mean, I really don't understand how you get such a weird crowd. What the hell? Of course it's not here. Well, let's find it on his Instagram then. It's on there. I didn't want to spoil the prize, the party. Oh, Leffer.
Boo.
Oh, boo. Hey, guess what I did to Jeff Dye?
Hey, guys, I tweeted at Jeff Dye and he didn't respond. Owned.
And Jeff Dye really goes at like everybody, but I guess not me.
I guess he's afraid to go at me because my name's Leffer and I'm as big as 18 trailer trucks. I'm 10 feet tall. I'm as big as Goliath.
But I work in the cellar, so I'm from New York.
But I work at the cellar and my shirts are ill-fitting. That's Leffer, everybody. Don't hate on Jeff Dye. That's that down. Blau comedy. Here we go.
It's his goddamn birthday.
It's his birthday. All right, here we go. And you'll know this because the intro goes heckled by a sex robot. Means sex. Okay. So he comes on stage and there is a woman with a giant orange mohawk and a robot in the crowd. Which is usually what I say when JokeWRLD's at one of the local Austin shows.
Wow.
He's not a sex robot, though. He's a helper robot. And here we go. I just think this clip's outrageous.
What in the iRobot is...
We had a friend who couldn't make it, so
So you decided to put a sex robot front fucking row? You never...
So it's a sexual robot. What you doing with the robot? The robot on my... Oh, the robot, like, the robot... How the robot feel, though? Like, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
Is that ChatGPT in the front row?
Yo, Grok, you glowed up. Oh, and then you start pounding them. It's like, why? Why does that have to go to that? But it's hard for me to buy. This is all organic. Sex robot.
The robot? I wouldn't. You can't find a G-spot, you just take the pussy.
40-year-old Michael Blaustein, everybody.
40-year-old Michael Blaustein killing it. Sex robot.
Why is there a robot? And why is your hair like that? Dude, it's pretty cool. You can clean a pussy good like.
I need like the chair, but just to get beamed Michael Blaustein thoughts into my head. How does he reach these conclusions? He's like, you Mohawks, you can clean her genitals with your hair. It's like, who had you come to that conclusion?
But how does it make the crowd laugh? How are they all also understand
And
that?
they're clued into that. You're right, Mark. Because like to me, I had to actually write a diagram to figure that one out. Like I guess because the hair could be used like a brush, and the robot needs parts to clean, so you would use the brush.
You know, it's funny that you came back to the Stiff Sock Boys because I also came back to the Stiff Sock Boys this week watching the podcast. I don't know if you're going to get back into the podcast here, but
yeah, well, I don't know. I don't have anything else to show for him, but it was wild.
He explained this whole scenario, and it makes me think because he talked about the sex robot pretty much the whole episode, and it made me think it's like, okay, have you cultivated an audience that thinks it's like okay to bring like a sex robot to a show, or like I'm
well,
just
he's cultivated
this person.
Yeah, it's either plants or he's cultivated an audience. Like every clip is like a human being I'm seeing for the first time in my life. You know, like such the most interesting looking person ever that would make excellent comedic material on a stand-up set. But it's like you run into those people at least twice a week for reels. Like how?
Yeah,
it's
no,
bizarre.
like honestly, I've seen like clips of his on Reddit, which is like Reddit. I don't follow really any of the comedy stuff, and he's just like one of the top like stand-up people on Reddit because he'll post these like clips of him and it'll be like the strangest person you can ever think of, and that's who he's doing crowd work with.
It's very strange.
Crazy
I don't know which came first, the blouse near the egg. Like did the weird did these weird crowd work people encourage more people, or does that his normal crowd? And someone does read a great comment. Someone did have man nailed it on every level, and you know he was holding back. LOL, and that's from Random Mixed Kid. Random Mixed Kid, everybody. A great follow if you can. Random Mixed.
That's good, Blanche.
She's like, oh yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that. Oh yeah, clean it.
Are they making a robot order something? Some WD-40 or something?
I like when he goes super high. I like when he goes super high pitch. Some shit? WD-40? No, but seriously, no. What you doing with that robot? And it's got a freaking belt tied around his neck. I mean, this is scary.
All the eyes are different sizes.
Yeah, they just glued googly eyes to it. I don't know. It turns out not even to be a robot, right? It's like just a mannequin.
It's a mannequin. The woman in the orange hair is like a comic.
Yeah, it's so weird. It is so weird. And I can't deny it. He kills. He destroys.
He crushes.
He crushes.
That's the whitest thing.
Yes.
I don't want. I feel even bad now.
I've ever seen in my life that have a fucking rope black.
Oh, this joke makes no sense. This one, I'm gonna say, this riff I didn't even understand. Mark, I mean, Luke, you are a black people, so can you explain this one?
Oh,
okay. Mark, sorry to say, I don't think so.
That's okay.
As a black people, please translate this. If black people, he's gonna go, well, that's some white people stuff. If black people had a robot,
okay.
People might have robots. If a black person had a robot, it would be like beep, beep. Because of the smoke detector, you.
Oh, you explained it for me.
Yep.
Right. Would books? Would that be what a black person would? Would that be what you would have if you had a robot? Would beep?
Why? If I had a robot,
Yeah.
I don't know what I'd do. I'd probably just talk about how we have food trucks, but not lemonade trucks. We have lemonade stands.
I would have it sit in the crowd and like pretend to watch Trishan bowling set. Like, be like, great set, killer bit.
Winner of the newcomer of the year at Joke World. Congratulations to you.
Stage presence on fleek. That would be
Christian
it.
Bowling. You crushed Christian Bowling. Why not Christian Darts?
I have a
You
bar show
crushed.
next week.
What's your Instagram so I can follow?
Yo.
Let's start again. What's your name?
My name is Tiny.
Tiny?
Like this, I mean, he meets a woman named Tiny with an orange mohawk who has a sex robot named Blanche. And we're supposed to this is a normal day. This is a normal day. But every clip, I mean, just look at the thumbnails. It's insane. What do you have?
Maybe a golfer. What? Lady dog. Elf?
Elf? Native Americans do what now? They do what to white people's scalps, allegedly?
Granny is horny. I work with kids.
Granny is horny. That could sum up Michael Blastude's career. Granny be horny. She at my show? Well, that was absolutely terrible. I'm sorry, everybody. But that was a look into the world of crowd work comedy. It is still going strong in the year 2026. Still going strong. Absolutely wild. Let's not cap it, but we gotta kind of wind down with some We Might Be Drunk and some Sam Morril. Because Sam Morril was on fire this week on Instagram. I'm serious, like killed it on Instagram and Twitter this week. So here's the saga that I thought was so funny. And Mark, you gotta have to do an impression of this, so get ready. So this picture gets posted by the New York Rangers Twitter page. Okay, here's the picture. It's the kids from Stranger Things. But who the hell there is behind them? Morril eyeing that cameraman. This guy knows where the lens is at all times, and he knows how to do a Morril face at all times, Mark. Yeah, like that. Exactly, Mark. Exactly. So people start to point out, ha ha ha, this is one of the funnier photos I've ever seen, first of all. Okay. So Morril's like, you guys don't know it? I just made a killer ice hockey pun.
This is the ice I support.
Now this ice I can get behind.
Wow.
So hockey players have. I get it, man. So you guys hate ice, but you have no problem paying tickets to see people on it. It's kind of conflicting. Okay, so then he responds. This is one of the best responses of the year. He responds with, someone says, I love how Sam Morril's in the background and no one is acknowledging him. Ha ha ha. And he goes, Mark, say it.
Stranger things have happened.
Whoa. Wow. Cheers to that. Stranger things have happened. That was killing me. He reposted the screenshot of that on IG because he was so impressed. Okay, and then I kept going down the rabbit hole, Mark. He also posted this. You're gonna have to do this one too. It's slightly altered on Facebook. Okay, he did this joke on Facebook.
Oh no!
Yes,
Facebook.
on Facebook. Someone else posted this picture. Do it, Mark. It's on. Can you read that in the top right?
I have to compose myself.
Yeah, it's hard. I know.
Yeah,
it's on Facebook.
Sorry.
That's okay. Take your time.
Gotta compose myself. The strangest thing is my face in the background.
Slightly wordier, but I loved it.
Yeah.
The strangest thing. The stranger thing is, I'm not mentioning the Epstein files. I thought it was a good comic. I thought they liked me.
Hey, Tom, sorry if I flubbed that line a little bit. I was drinking at the bar with Vitas like 2 hours ago, so you know I'm feeling pretty good. I'll say that.
Renee, good. Just saying.
Wow.
Well,
Come on,
Mark.
dude.
That was good, Mark. That was a clip. That. Come on, dude.
Well, I have a moralism from this week.
Yeah, let's show that. I'm sorry. I'm stunned into silence by how good that was.
Yeah.
Stranger things have happened. What does that even mean? And he's in the photo?
Stranger never joke on every single social media platform.
Right.
Until everybody in the fucking world has seen it.
Straight. I mean, I'm stranger things have happened. Well, stranger things are. I watched this whole episode of We Might Be Drunk with Adam Ray.
Who's the hook? And he's
God, man, these guys can talk up a storm. I mean, maybe that's a lot coming from us. They're doing a 4-hour show, but the number of words per minute gonna kill you. But Mark, what is your moralism of the week?
Okay, so last week I did
What'd
a
you
negative.
did?
Well,
You did a negative one, of course.
I have positive ones.
By the way,
I had a
moralism's
positive one.
easy to understand, but they're phrases that Mark has co-opted in his daily life that Sam Morril uses on a
Yes,
frequent
and then you
basis.
asked me to do a negative one, and I did one, and I saw somebody in the chat said, "Oh, you've done that before,"
Hmm.
and that's true because there's only 3 for negative ones. So I was really looking for negative ones this episode, so I'll perform it for you.
Oh, sure.
And we can play the We Might Be Drunk game, or you can guess what he
Oh, I love that
is
game.
reacting to.
Yeah, so you sit in line and we'll guess what Sam is talking about. Go ahead.
Ugh, dude.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
I can do it again if you want me to.
I don't. So that's. But you're saying that your little hint is that's negative, right? Because that could be
negative
that's-
one.
Could be positive. It
It
sounds
is-
like the positive ones too.
No, I could do it again. Maybe it was poor.
One more
performing on
time.
my
One more
part,
time for us.
Yeah.
Ugh, dude.
I'm gonna say the ritual abuse of children at the hands of Jeffrey Epstein.
No. No.
Okay.
That's not it.
When was when time the episode did this take place? Was it the earlier, middle, end?
Over an hour in.
So they riffed out.
Are you looking through the dude? Stop
no.
looking through
Don't
the
cheat.
transcripts. Don't
Don't
I am
cheat.
not. I am not.
Luke.
I'm not. I'm gonna say
Oh yeah, someone had a good guess in the chat.
maybe it's the traffic to get to the next game or something like that.
Wow.
No.
That was-
What was the guess in the chat, Tom? What'd you see?
Someone said he had a bad airport experience. I thought that was a great guess.
That's a good guess, but it's not it.
What is it, Mark? Spoil it. Can we
It
play the clip?
is
No.
out-
Where's the clip? Do we have the timestamp?
105:25.
105:25. I love to have the real reveal.
You can go a little bit before that because I think it starts at 125.
Okay, here we go. This is what is about.
Tom and Sweeney hating me.
Oh, in LA.
I got wrecked at that after party, which is a badass bar. It
He
was like
messaged
some-
Sydney Sweeney, you bitch.
Yeah, you
fucked it
ruined
up for
me, you
me.
cunt. But yeah, we got fucked up at that bar. And I had a 7 a.m. flight. That was the worst flight of my life.
Was
But,
it? I hate that. I
you
hate
had a
rock
great-
star though, man.
You had a
Dude.
great night.
I mean,
Wow, that was subtle, but I heard it. Was that it?
Yeah, but that I thought.
quiet.
No, he starts talking about something else though.
Okay. He does
They
say
didn't
no,
mention
dude,
it.
right away.
Yeah,
you bitch.
Yeah,
You
you
fucked it up
ruined
for
me, you
me.
cunt. But yeah, we got fucked up at that bar. And I had a 7 a.m. flight. That was the worst flight of my life.
Was it?
But,
I hate that. I
you
hate
had a
rock
great-
star though, man.
You had a great
Dude.
night.
I mean, yeah, but yeah, I mean, dude, you've, yeah, man, the Chicago one you did was
Dude.
great.
That was killer.
with
Chevy Chase.
With Chevy come out. Yeah, that was crazy.
Guy, he's had like so many opportunities to not be a cunt, and he
I
just
know.
can't help it.
Oh, really? I haven't watched the doc.
I mean, I just saw clips, but
Go
it's
ahead.
like, there's a woman is like, she's editing it, and he's like, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
And it's like, you're calling the person who's editing the thing.
Yes, Mark. It's a good take.
Yeah, no, it was. I had it down as Chevy Chase. They must have been talking to Chevy Chase earlier. Because
Well, it was basically about a bad airport experience of someone else. How about
it
that?
was, but I thought
Good
I
job.
thought it had to do with Chevy Chase. I'm sorry, my
It's
bad.
okay. We all make mistakes when covering Morel. It's not easy.
Sorry.
It's not an easy job.
I
It's
gotta
not-
get these Morellisms down.
It's not an
I
easy
look
job.
like a clown in this hat. It's okay. I tell jokes for a living.
I don't know, Mark. I don't know. We're gonna have to really ramp. I want you to do a whole episode like this.
Maybe I will.
And you're kind of acting like a little like, I don't even know. You're acting like a detective angle to it. Samurai doesn't have that much mystery to him. You're adding too much mystery.
Well, I'm from New York. I mean, everything happens. It's a city never sleeps. There's always a mystery to be.
What I want to do is get very good. What I want to get for you is I want to get Devin Costa on this show, comedian Devin Costa, and I want you guys to I'm going to give you guys a topic, and you guys are just going to discuss it both as Morel with each other. Now that's a show. That's a lot of pressure, Mark. I hope you're up for that.
That is a lot of pressure. I have to practice for years for that.
You kind of are doing noir, though. You kind of doing some noir attitude.
Yeah. Well, Tom, I got one other time code. We might be drunk,
sure.
but I know you want to move on to other things. I get it.
Yeah, you're adding kind of like a tired, grizzled detective angle.
Well, because I was up, dude. I did a set at 1:30
hungover.
last night, and then I got hammered with Vita afterwards. So
The hammer with Vita is perfect. Very good. That's pretty good. Well, let's do this, man. I've been wanting to show some of this stuff for forever because it's all good. By the way, Kamala, via her Twitter, Kamala Harris has promised she's going to make a big announcement tomorrow. I might just stay up, see what she says.
yeah.
I'm so excited. It could be an announcement of her candidacy for 2028. But before that, she had given us some really great advice. You want to hear? She has some. Just listen to her because this is what she should be doing for a living. And she was on some show and being interviewed. And I just thought this clip was too good not to play. Our former second, what's it called? Second lady? Is that what she's called?
Our first second lady.
Our first
No.
bad witch with a B. It's
No.
Kamala Harris.
No, our first female vice president. I
The
think it's as
important
simple as
piece
that.
of this, though,
Something. She's something.
Sorry.
She's
sorry.
star. No. We'll look it up later.
the important piece of this, though, for anyone who is single, who wants to be in a relationship,
Mark, listen up. Luke, listen up. Dating advice.
Lawyers.
This is going to be good. Dating advice from Queen K.
is to be kind to yourself and choose to be with someone who is kind.
True.
That's really important. You know,
This is like when your drunk aunt corners you and you've been single for too long. You're like 28. She's like,
Yeah.
here's what you got to do. Just treat them nice, Luke. Luke, you got to treat the girls
He was
nice.
somewhat kind because if they're not kind, they're mean.
Right. If they're not kind, if they're bullying you, they're not your friends. Oh, great advice. Thank you, Aunt.
Thank you.
That's good. If they're abusing you, don't date them. What are you doing? So be kind. Rewind.
choose to be with someone who allows you to laugh at yourself and them. Choose to be with someone who, you
Who?
like going to the grocery store together, taking a walk together, including doing something fancy together.
I like doing all that stuff with Mark.
Hey, yo.
Well, I'm saying, I love going to the grocery store with you. I love going to the creek and the cave with you. Celebrating Jeff Dye's birthday with you. Still, it's almost better now that it doesn't make noise. It's almost.
I know.
We're not trying to do. By the way, we're not trying to do anti-comedy here. We just want ones that don't make any noise.
Well, the funny thing is, I bought this from a deaf woman. That's the irony in this whole thing.
Well, she's gonna get a little spicy here. Kamala.
Oh, I mean, and there are different phases in your life, and depending on what phase you're in, maybe you're going to choose that you want to have that kind of Friday night relationship, or you want that Sunday morning relationship.
There it is. There's that laugh that won her the election. Kamala Harris.
Girl.
Friday night, You staying in, you watching Ben Bankus clips with each other. I mean, that's love.
It's Friday night.
You're celebrating Jeff Dye's birthday at 1:30 a.m. on a Wednesday. That kind of love.
It's Friday night.
So, Luke, she's into the one-night stands, Luke. Just saying.
Look at that.
Friday
what
night.
What a lady.
I love her. Her own laughter at her own stuff is what kills me.
Friday night relationship.
She's a fucking killer.
She's a killer.
Or you want that Sunday morning relationship.
Sometimes they go together and sometimes they don't.
Sometimes you can get both, and sometimes they just is oil and water.
Yes.
Right? And so
I love these
and that's
girls.
Is Doug hearing all this? These Friday nights?
Oh, you can get it on a Friday night.
Oh, honey, if you want it on a Friday night, just come with me and Doug to Soul Cycle. We'll treat you right.
The Sunday morning relationship is Soul Cycle.
By the way, speaking of, if you didn't know, when Kamala Harris found out that she had to run for president of the United States, her husband, Doug, was doing Soul Cycle in West Hollywood with his gay friends. We're not, that's not a TMZ report. She revealed that in her own book and her own podcast appearances. And to that I say,
Pass the baby.
what a crazy story. I just found, I didn't really, I knew Soul Cycle was kind of zesty, but I found, my friend sent me one of our old classmates from high school. He's like a Soul Cycle instructor. It is by far away the gayest thing I've ever seen on planet Earth. I'm just saying, it is outrageously gay. There's some ladies. It was like one in Brooklyn, and the guy does it, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. But I see why Kamala is so concerned about her husband going out to Soul Cycle in West Hollywood, because it is flamboyant. It's gayer than buying a party hat for Jeff Dye's birthday. I'll say that.
Twirl kisses.
It's gayer than kissing all three of the Verzi triplets at one time. It's
You don't have party blowers like I do.
Party blowers.
But no, let's hear about this high school Soul Cycle guy. He's hitting you up.
No.
for Soul
It's
Cycle
not a
classes?
good story. My friend said, "Hey, remember this kid? He used to go to high school with us, and he now does Soul Cycle." And I said he was in good shape, but it was like Soul Cycle video, Soul Cycle video, Soul Cycle video, thong video, where he's just in his apartment with thongs and cats, and it's like everything's just hanging there in a little fruit basket. It's crazy. It was crazy. You could see.
Okay.
You could see the soul and the cycle. So anyway, there's Kamala's thing. Hey, remember, Soul Cycle, that could be a better name for Park Carnival, actually. It could be.
Soul Cycle?
Soul Cycle. Well, I hope you all, you get in good shape. So there's nothing wrong with it at all. I'm hoping to get in shape someday myself. Let's finish it up here. Oh God, what are we gonna do? I've been into Will Smith stuff recently because he's getting sued for sexual harassment, and it's very, very interesting because you just see how oddly that his whole family is, how weird they are. But instead, no, that's not good. I got Whitney Cummings stuff, but none of it's any good. Not good enough to show you people. I only reserve the best for you people. Have you ever watched the Fox News or heard your elderly boomer relatives talk about the Jimmy Fallon show on Fox?
No, I'm surprised. This is something my dad would definitely watch, though.
The Jimmy Fallon show, I think it's only on weekends on Fox News. And it's this guy, Jimmy Fallon. And it's kind of like, it's like, you know, it's like an offshoot of Gutfeld. It's like its own private Gutfeld with a longer monologue. He stands for the monologue. I don't know who this guy is, but I saw this. It's amazing, Mark.
Can't wait. So I bet my good friends on there.
Unfortunately, it looks like he borrowed Jeff's jacket here from John Varvatos, but Jeff Dye is not included in this video. But this is interesting because he has a live Fox News audience, and he still bombs horrifically at his own show in front of a good, friendly crowd, probably made up of interns. Let's watch a little bit of this. This is more competition for me. You know, Jason Kelsey's They Call It Late Night has been axed off of the NFL Network. His late night show
My
gone.
favorite show.
R.I.P. R.I.P. to They Call It Late Night. Stephen Colbert show going off in the month of May. That's being canceled in May. So we're losing competitors one by one. Let's see if Jimmy Fallon is next.
Party pretty hard this evening, but I'm going to give you one word of caution. You have to bundle up tomorrow morning because it's supposed to get so cold. The weatherman's actually advising New Yorkers to pee indoors. That's...
By the way, this is Caligera Sisters material. These are all jokes that have been done for 60 plus years. I'm telling you that.
Wait, you've heard of that pee indoors joke before?
And he's going to tell a joke that really, that this is how I call it wind to this guy.
According to the Farmer's Almanac, that hasn't happened since 1896, so that's a big deal.
Good tag, though.
But New York winter is nothing. I got a buddy in Minnesota who said it's so cold he saw a Somali with his hands in his own pockets.
Which,
I mean, that's topical.
That literally is, I think, a joke that I actually have heard David Letterman tell in like 1984 about muggers. Not about Somalians, so he updated the bit. But look at his he's so proud.
He said it was like
he's jacked under that jacket. Yeah, he sure is.
When he heard it is cold in New York, I was like, "There's no way he's gonna do this stockbroker Zoran joke."
I know. I thought so. I just want to play this guy's biggest bomb. This really made me smile. I love when guys bomb on these type of shows. And here's a really good bomb for you. Again, in front of a very friendly crowd. This goes on. This is like a 10-minute monologue.
Some reason. And fly them to America in 12 hours. That's nuts. Guys, China.
And yeah, is the set made of discarded wood? Like, what is the set?
Is
that a desk? Pyramid. Oh, it's a desk.
It does look like the pyramids.
It does. Oh yeah, the background is the pyramid. But I'm saying the wooden part is like this reclaimed wood, unpainted wood. I don't even know. It's an optical illusion.
Drink. But yeah, I can't tell what the wall is, and where the end of it is, and when the floor is.
Yeah, and they put them in like
confusing.
They put them like a black box theater behind them with the weird black paneling that's off. And
is that Mickey's?
Mickey's. I don't get that reference.
Mickey's Black Box, Letitz, PA.
Oh, Letitz.
You're making very niche jokes.
I was gonna say Black Rabbit in Austin, Texas, but that's too niche.
More obscure.
I can't even ship you a pair of Nike sneakers that quickly.
Okay. Here's the joke. Nike sneakers.
Okay.
You could guess the joke from a mile away. If a boomer rings up Nike sneakers, I know it's coming.
And fly them to America in 12 hours. That's nuts. Guys, China can't even ship you a pair of Nike sneakers that quickly, which is saying something because the Chinese kids made the Nike sneakers, you know? Wow.
Wow, that bombed. I love that. Turned into clapping because
Yeah.
they need it. Because the kids make the sneakers. This guy's incredible. This guy is such a boomer. I would love to know his career arc.
Some of you laughed. Some of you were wearing Nikes, and you felt bad. But that's the funniest.
This is
And
like
some of you
Scottsdale.
have your last name has fail in it.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Mark, how much of that tequila did you consume? Your own dad's tequila.
Well, honestly, it's I actually did measure all this out. It's only 5 shots. I've only had 5 drinks
Oh, okay.
tonight. So
That's
was I bad tonight? Was this?
No,
I
I
know
thought-
it wasn't my greatest showing. Wasn't my
Luke,
greatest
Luke, review Mark, please.
Oh, 10 out of 10. 9 out of 10. He's celebrating Jeff Dye's birthday, but 9.
But just
Yeah,
know,
and I can't believe you thought I was doing this for my own birthday, Luke. I'm actually
ra-
that's the most offended I've got. Any comment, whatever. You thinking I did all this shit for my own birthday? Ridiculous.
I'd rather it be for your own birthday than celebrating Jeff Dye's. That's way worse than.
No, it's much gayer to get this for your own birthday.
No,
Jeff
it's
Dye's
not.
a good friend of mine.
No, it's not.
well, I'll say this: he did give you a perfect score, Mark. But remember, he also said
Yeah,
Tristan
thanks.
Bowling had a great set. Had no idea.
That he didn't watch.
Got no idea what's going on. He's playing Madden this whole time. Luke's not even here. I'll say, Mark, I thought you did great. I love, Drunk Mark, but I think Drunk Mark reaches he goes over the line into super drunk Mark.
Yikes.
Maybe we need buzzed. Buzzed driving is the drunk driving, Mark. You need to get buzzed. Super buzzed. But, we got to ride the line. I thought you were great. The chat saying not much, but they're into it.
I mean, to be fair, my tolerance is very low. I've been a month without.
You've been
drinking,
out.
so-
You're sick. You're ill.
I've been ill.
Oh,
I could be even iller.
I thought you'd wait. What was the one thing no, the nun thing is crazy, but wait. You had something else. For Christ, sure. I guess it was the nun, but just can I sum up the story, Mark? Do you mind? And you can add anything you need to add.
Yeah, go for it.
So Mark, and I can't believe this was a year ago because we talked about it with Jeff Dye.
Yeah.
Mark had been went on a few dates with an ex-nun or someone that wanted to become a nun. Didn't work out. Gosh knows why. And then you guys kind of don't keep in contact. A year later, though, just around now, you guys are back in communication a little bit. This is great because Mark called me in distress over this.
Yeah.
She texts him. It's her birthday, okay? It's not Jeff Dye's birthday. It's her birthday. I mean, this is very funny.
Too many birthdays around this time. I'll
Too
say
many
that. That's my
birthdays.
hot take of the night. Too many birthdays around.
There's too many birthdays nowadays. Absolutely.
What?
Seems like everybody's got a birthday nowadays.
It's
So-
like, it's New Year's and now it's your birthday. We're like, how much are we going to be
I'm
celebrating?
busy. I'm drinking with Vita. I don't got all
Dude, I
day.
got dates in Louisville.
Okay,
I got the
stop.
funny bone to do.
So you get a text. Mark gets a text on this girl's birthday. And they've been communicating a little bit. And she says, hey. She doesn't say the word hey.
Yeah.
But she first acknowledges that it's her birthday. But you didn't say happy birthday.
We had talked previously, and I found out that it was her birthday that day on the Friday.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I checked her Instagram story, which she doesn't follow me. But she does follow Ben Bankus.
Oh,
that's
God.
a whole nother subject.
I'm gonna go to bed.
And I'll see you guys tomorrow.
So she saw that you saw the story, and she actually texted you.
Possibly.
She texted you like a one-word thing, like so or something, right?
She just texted me so.
So
That's
she's
the end of the
desperate for some attention. I understand. None if you're out there. We all want to be acknowledged by Mark. So then Mark says, you say happy birthday to her. She says, oh, thanks. And then she says, I'm supposed.
Well, to be fair, she doesn't have an iPhone, so I can't tell if she's typing. So I let 5 minutes go by after the so, and I knew it was her birthday, and I felt guilty, and I go, "Oh right, happy birthday!" with like a party emoji.
The most obvious, like, oh, I didn't just say it, even though I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
The point is, she texts you later that night to say, hey, this is the good part. Hey, I was supposed to go to a concert tonight with my sister. She's in town. My sister and her whole family got sick and can't go to the concert. Would you go to the concert? Would you be interested in going to the concert with me? So this is basically rekindling the relationship on her birthday. And it's a classical music concert. Oh no. It's not even Shibusi. So Mark calls me in a panic, and I understand why, saying, how do I get out of this? I am a bit, sorry. Yes?
Wouldn't say I asked you to get out of this. I just asked for some guidance.
Oh, sure. Some guidance. Some guidance. So I put my Jeff hat on, my Jeff Dye hat on, and I think, what would Jeff do? And I would write in a coffee shop about this, come up with a bit. But after that, I would say, I don't know what you do because it's her birthday. She's all alone. She says no one else I know can go. Would you come with me? I just am asking. That's hard. Luke, how would you get out of that? I mean, that's hard. It's her birthday. You used to date her, but now she's all alone on her damn birthday. You have concert tickets. You don't really have a good excuse.
Yeah, I mean, how long, like, her first text to you back was so, and like, you're like, oh, happy birthday?
No, so I texted her so, and then I got nervous after 5 minutes, and I said, oh, right, happy birthday with the big emoji thing.
Oh, you texted so.
No. She
texted so.
This is not important to the story. That's not important to the story. Forget so.
Yeah.
Don't say the word so the rest of the night. So anyway.
But she initiated first contact.
Yes.
Oh, I would. Well, I mean, I'm putting myself in the situation, which this is not familiar territory to me, but I'd be like, what the hell is she doing texting me? I haven't talked to her in almost a year.
But they have been talking a little bit. All right.
We have been.
Okay, they have been. Okay.
The point is, how do you get out of saying, how do you deal if you don't want to go, or you have some other thing you want to do but don't have to do? How do you get out of a nun's birthday concert when she's all alone? You can't.
That's a covenant, I think.
I think, yeah, that's a mortal sin, I think, getting out. Yeah. So I talked to Mark, and I felt a lot of sympathy. I go, Mark, I understand. I don't know what you have to do. You can fake an illness. You can fake getting deported, but there's not much else that would work. And then we kind of hung up at that. I assumed that Mark, I was just like, oh, Mark's gonna have to go to this damn concert.
You know who's playing?
I found that out later. Yeah.
Who was playing?
Oh, it was just the Myro Quartet.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh, they're good. You don't know they're good.
Oh, they crushed, dude.
They're awesome. So anyway, the story doesn't even have a big punchline ending because I was hoping Mark would go for the story of having to go to a classical music or musical concert. Mark's more into techno.
I'm more into
hard style,
house music, 90s rock, 2000s rock, any kind of rock, metal. I like rap, 90s rap, current rap. Yeah, pretty much anything other than classical music.
So you get invited. But again, it's not a good excuse to say, I don't think, Luke, it's not a good excuse to say, hey, I just am not into classical music. I don't feel like going.
No, but it is your true human emotion.
Right, of course you were like, I'll do anything. Well, anyway, the point is, Mark, what did you do? Drum roll, please. What did you do?
So I felt really guilty lying to her because she was a nurse,
She's a nun.
or she was a nun.
You can't lie.
So I just had to be honest, and I said, "Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I'll be honest, I have never listened to a classical music show, mainly because I'm not too big on classical music. No, classic music. Ha ha ha. Where is it?"
So very non-committal.
Very non-committal. And then she told me like who it was.
You were kind of running at the
She's-
clock at this point, though.
Yes. I'm trying to like kneel on the ball. And just be like, oh, I can't get there.
Victory format, Hey, nun.
Yeah. And she goes, I know what you mean. I've fallen asleep at a few of the Austin Symphony's performances, LOL. And I go, ha ha ha. That might be a possibility. I haven't been getting much sleep in the past 2 nights.
Terrible.
Yeah. So that was at 6:52, and the thing was supposed to start at like 7:30, which she initially texted me. And then after that, since I was so non-committal, she goes, park along this street behind this building if you want to join. And then that's when I finally had to go, I don't think I'll be able to make it tonight, but I hope you enjoy the show.
Wow. I don't think anyone's happy with that. No one's happy with that.
No, but think about my mental state during that, guys.
Mark was in literal hell during that.
Yeah. I don't like to. I mean, I'll text you over the weekends, but I like to keep this a very work relationship with you, Tom.
Oh yeah.
And
like
like if I send you a text, it's the same thing as an email. Like you'll get to it when you get to it.
Yeah.
But I was like, yeah, I need to call him.
It's super important. Absolutely.
I need him on the clock right now.
That's fine, and I will bill you for that. But I don't. There was no good way to get out of it, so you probably had to go, but you didn't. And
but I did.
As I texted you after, I said, I wonder if she went alone in the cold. And the answer was yes.
Did.
She did.
Yeah.
She did.
She did. But you know, the funny thing is she texted me after it and was like joking with me and like,
oh, okay. Well, that's good.
That's the thing about ex-nuns. Like they don't have the same dating criteria as all the other women. Like if I texted to any other woman, they would have just stopped. No, I'm not. No, come on, Tom. I'm just saying
that's fair.
That they're more forgiving and they more understanding.
Right.
And she continued to text with me after that, and she was understanding of my situation. That I did not like that.
So this all people are saying is it's not just because. I mean, are you hesitant to get into a relationship with her again? I think that's part of it, obviously.
Well, yeah, I would think so.
Well, can I read this other part to you that was crucial to it? Because she was
it's crucial. If it's crucial, here I'll hear it. Luke will hear it.
Hold on.
I think if you wanted to be in a relationship with her, you would have went to the concert.
Exactly.
Well, that was the other thing. If I went with her, then that would have started a relationship thing that I would have probably had to end.
Ladies, if he wanted to, he would.
I would have.
That's all I gotta say.
Is this Friday night or Sunday morning?
Friday night.
It's a Friday night relationship. Well, anyway, Mark, get to the crucial part. I gotta go.
Yeah, she just said, you're probably busy, but if not, if you don't mind classical music, there's a show. So, but like, I do mind classical music because the funny thing was, I was trying to type up a text or respond to like get out of the whole thing. And I was like, oh, I feel bad doing it. And every time I felt bad, I put on classical music because it's like, I don't like classical music. And that motivated me to like, I can't go to this. I cannot withstand this.
I don't think the point of classical music is that you have courage to deny a nun. I don't think that's why they invented classical music. All right. It's
Yeah.
supposed to be
Beethoven
powerful.
didn't die for this, but
But
I mean,
yeah, he's died.
Probably a classical song based on this situation that took place in the 1400s.
Yeah, I think that's
maybe
that's
trying
by
to court a
Mozart.
nun.
That's by Mozart. The rejection of the nun. That's a really bad story.
In E minor.
That's horrible. Well, Mark, I'm sorry to hear that turmoil, but at the same time, I think everyone's saying you should have gone.
oh really? Well, I had to study, guys. I had to get a calculator. I had a big excuse.
Yeah,
I
that
didn't-
was
I
Mark's
never
big
gave you
excuse.
guys
He goes, what can? He's like, I got a calculator that's supposed to be delivered. Can I tell her that? It's just like,
But it honestly did get delivered like right before 7 o'clock.
and by the way, what are you, Rakai? You're in math. Math 1. You need your TI.
Yeah, I'm taking math and reading, man. I'm
reading.
crushing it.
I don't
right
got
now,
time to go
bro.
to classical music. I gotta let her spell classical first.
Oh, also, this is a shout out to my mom. My mom is paying for the course I'm studying for, which I need the calculator for. So
Hey, shout out Mrs.
proof,
Wellborn.
Mom. I'm denying women to take this class.
That's
but
right.
You're helping me pay
Well,
for
she's
it.
gonna love that. Well, Mrs. Wellborn, I have some classes I'd like to take as well. So please hit me up. Wow. Well, that was Mark's nun story. Mark, you got none too. How about that?
Oh, good
On a
one. I
nun.
never heard that one.
Another nut. Well, that was
Samuel.
a big nun thing. That whole story, and I wish you had gone. I think it would have been good for your soul and for the show. But it's almost better. I think people are.
No. She texted me afterwards and like, guess the average age, and I said 60 as like just a joke, and then she was like, it was like 80, and I was like, okay, good. And so
You're around a
joked
bunch of old boomers for an hour. Come on.
I don't know, Tom.
I don't know. None. If you're watching this, I would have gone, and Luke would have too.
The nun doesn't watch. She doesn't even follow me on Instagram, but she follows Ben Bankus.
That is sick. I would have said your association with Ben Bankus. I just can't. I can't be with you.
I should have ended it. I should have confronted her on that.
Yeah, I
Another
think that was
day.
the end of things.
Another story for another episode.
Well, Mark, you really did do it all this night. Congratulations. And again, would you like to wish anybody a happy birthday before we go?
Yeah, I would like to wish my good friend on the Patreon, Jeff Dye, a happy birthday and happy 43rd. Die Hard Like Me is looking forward to the next year. It's a big, beautiful year, like a big, beautiful bill. You know what that is. And
Wow, great.
Happy birthday.
I love that if the nun did watch this, he's like, he bought a hat and a balloon for a comedian, but he won't go out with me. Oh, now that's funny. That's funny, Luke. Tell me that's not funny.
It's very funny. That's hilarious.
He's buying props for Jeff Dye.
He won't go to a concert.
Now that's comedy gold. Happy birthday to Jeff Dye and the nun and to all of you out there who are celebrating birthdays this week. We're going to do a birthday segment every week from now on. Luke, happy birthday. Thanks for coming on, man. And
thanks for having me, guys. Take care.
Great
See
to
you, Mark.
have
See
you.
you, Tom.
We'll see ya.
See you, Luke.
Adios.
See ya. And Mark, have a good night, man. What a show we had tonight. I think it was a great one.
Yeah, it was a fun show. It probably wasn't my best showing, but
No, don't say that.
I am looking forward to the commentary games. That's why I'll get up tomorrow morning.
Yes.
So
that's the
so
reason
don't
to
forget
live.
vote.
You
folks.
better vote because that's our reason to live here at Afternoon Night. So good night, Mark. Get some shut eye. We'll see you later.
Good night,
All right,
everyone.
there goes Mark. Everybody, thank you for watching the show tonight. Take some Molly before going. They should have popped a Molly. I'm listening to classical music. They should have done that, absolutely. Well, I want everybody here to have a safe and pleasant night. Thank you so much. Why am I talking like that? Thank you so much for tuning into the show. You did great. I hope you enjoyed our entire show. We'll have a big show next week. I'm hoping to have a good guest next week. We'll see what happens with that. But as we get out of here, let's listen to some music, and I'll read the chat. But I'm so out of here. You don't even know. If you ever want Mark to leave a party, you know what to do. Remember to follow Jason Welch on YouTube. Welch Syndicated Radio Broadcasting Systems. After night content coming out of there.
Don't think of the danger of a stranger is gone. This dream is for you. So pay the price. Make one dream come true. You only live twice. You only live twice.
Well, let's get out of here on this scary music. Believe me, got a lot in store after tonight. Oh, did we? Wait a second. You guys might have been legends. Wait a second. Wait a second. Let me pull up the statistics. We are currently tied with Fart Carnival on subs. Tied with Fart Carnival. Thanks to you people at home. Thank you. We're close. Close to passing them, at least for a day. Thank you, everybody. Happy birthday. Bye. This is really, this is scaring me.